Hello, everyone. It is I, Anapet Monot, the Queen of Bones, and your mummy. Hello, Dragon Outlaw. I see Muffin got first. Well, it's Thursday, so you know what that means, huh? It is time for yet another session of I Will Check You. Miles, thank you for the subscription. But get out of here. This is pre-show. You're not allowed to watch this. Get out of here. I'll see you soon when the main session starts. Alright, so with me today we have our new player known as Texas Reaper. Although in this game they will be playing Public. Hello, Tex.
Hello, Anu.
How are we doing today?
Doing pretty well. Excited for my first game.
Yeah. And basically what we're going to be doing is going from your session 0 and then skipping a lot of the travel time to right about when I'm going to need to get you situated before you meet the party.
All right.
Let's switch on over to this and then boop. All right. So having left your home, which I believe we know as Tor's Rest.
Yep.
Having defended the druids that raised you for many years, it was time that destiny was thrusted upon you. And so, it became prophesized or told to you that you should head to New Hope to meet up with a mentor of yours.
No luck.
Mm-hmm. Where's the list? Oh wait, I put it in. God damn it. I don't know what happened to Google Docs. They no longer have the freaking table of contents on the left and it's annoying me.
I'm just using freaking WordPad.
Yeah.
It's about the only thing I got, so.
But yes, Norlock.
Yeah, for some reason, it does not always get all my inputs from my keyboard. It's the only one that does that. Life.
So, on your way to New Hope, you have to survive off the land and the supplies you were given. The training you were given by Norlock to use that rage inside of you to find your way. I'm going to need a survival check from you
Right.
for your journey.
Here you go. Survival check. Rolling. The slow motion kills me.
$25. Yeah, okay. Wow. So you don't... Not only is this journey not hard for you, that the freedom you find exploring this land that is that you've just never seen before. You've not really left the marshes very often. But you've studied well enough that as you travel through the plains, past the chasms and the near dead looking forests, you recognize what you can and cannot eat. You have hunted for creatures as per your need, depending on your diet. I never
That
actually...
is a question. Are her turtles vegetarians? I imagine so.
I would
Because they
imagine
don't have
they could
teeth.
be... Oh, that's a good point. You know, that's the one thing I didn't think of. Turtles.
Let's check it.
Omnivores. Apparently they're
Yeah.
omnivores. They
Yeah,
can
it
eat
says
anything.
that it says it's up to you, but generally I would put them as herbivores and let them eat mostly plants and fruit, according to the official D&D forum. But I'd say a omnivore, but mostly vegetarian.
Yeah, like, according to the official entry for turtles, yeah, they are omnivores. Because it's up to you.
But yeah, I'd say I eat meat rarely.
Mm-hmm. So, mostly you would find wild fruits, vegetables, nuts, stuff like that. And yes, not only do you survive the journey, you thrive. And you find yourself approaching what appears to be a strange fenced area with a lot of horses in it, with a small building attached, and a very large looking warehouse, and a number of fields that appear to be unplowed, and a number of folk working them to try and, of course, Muffin, trying to make their way in life and nurture the land to grow their food, which of course, it's a farm. The corral is probably a bit something maybe that you've knew about but never seen before. A lot of the stuff is different to how things work in Tor's Rest,
Taurus.
but even there, of course, there were animals that they would work alongside. It just seems that out here, there's not that many trees and whatnot, so they appear to have just built a shelter for these animals that just must work alongside them, much like the animals back in the swamp. Number of people moving about, but you were told that this is where you would find the way across the great river to reach New Hope proper. But of course, a turtle isn't seen very often. And while people are still kind of waving to you and greeting, some of them are a bit curious about why you would be here, but this place was built on people finding their place in the world, so there aren't any judgmental looks. They're just like, oh, okay. I didn't expect to see a turtle today, but there they are. That sort of thing.
Yeah. And I'll just give them a nod as I have my hammer over my shoulder with the backpack on it, like one of those pictures of the turtle with the little stick and bundle.
No. I mean, you have a proper backpack, but I guess you wanted to just
Yeah.
carry it on your hammer.
Well, considering I have a spiked shell.
Oh, right, yeah, of course. Yeah, so you probably have... Okay. Yeah, that works. You'd have to have like a fanny pack up front.
Yeah.
You don't wear armor. That's just your backpack. Like, put it on
Right.
your front, or whatever. But anyway,
So fanny.
so you head on in.
May I speak with a village chief or someone who would know the river?
Knowing the river. Well, we don't have any chief around here. Well, not maybe that you're looking for, but it's across the river you want. Then, well, just head up that way to the ferry, and well, the little fella there should help get you across.
Much obliged.
My God, I need to actually go back in my notes because I completely forgot the name I gave to the ferryman. You know what? The ferryman. They are now the ferryman. I remember they
So
were
long as it's not
halfling.
across the river Styx.
I remember they were a halfling and they enjoyed a good meal and a bit of a drink and were really just kind of a jolly person. But also buff because they have to operate the ferry manually. That's what I remember. Alright, cool. So you would make your way up the river and you see this heavy chain of metal that is strung across this extremely rapidly moving river. The current is violent. Not quite white water, but it's definitely not for swimming. And the fact that you can see across the way there's a number of people fishing in from docks in this water. You can imagine that the fish they could catch from such a stream, especially those that sometimes would require to swim upriver, are pretty sizable and a good source of food for those that partake in fish. But you see a small fellow, as described to you, in a straw hat and a single stem of wheat both sticking out that mouth that they're chewing on. Just leaning back in a chair, kind of dozing a little bit.
I approach him and be like, how much for a ferry across the river?
No. Well, hello. First of all, fairly across. Go. Sorry. The breeze is real nice there. I should maybe dozed off a bit. Well, getting you across. I don't recognize you, friend. So 5 copper. That'll get you across.
5 copper. I'll reach in my bag. That's minus 1 gold. 1 gold. That's up 10s. That's 9 silver. And
5 copper.
yeah. Alright. There we go.
You
Oh,
give him
shit.
you give him a gold. He's like, oh, okay. He's like, oh, 1 sec. And he heads off to the side into this little hut.
Yeah, because that's all that was in my inventory.
Yeah. And after a while, he comes back with your change. He just wasn't planning to deal with gold, but he did have the necessary funds to give you the rest back. There you are, and right, right. And he just sort of stretches his arms out. Right, on you get. We best be leaving.
I get onto the boat, but first I make sure it can hold my weight, being a full almost 500 pounds.
You get on and it like dips like half an inch, but it's fine. You imagine that this is also used for getting like goods across and stuff like that. Well, sit down or don't. Just relax and we're over in no time. And you see him push up this heavy metal like latch. The raft, the ferry kind of drifts a bit from the shore, and he takes his hands up onto this big old, what appears to be a wheel of some kind, and he just starts pulling it, and it's just as loud as like clink, 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 as he starts basically working the ferries along the long chain that crosses the river, seemingly against a weight of sort. And despite the heavy current, there's not much sway in the motion as you are ferried across this river. There is a bit of a creak in the chains, and the rushing of the water makes a rather excited sound against the side of the ferry as it crashes and rushes by, but he doesn't seem bothered. Like he does this 1,000 times, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Eventually you get to the other side of this vast river, and you see him reach up, grabbing what appears to be a similar metal latch on the other side, and locks it down into place, ties a knot over to make sure it stays in place, and kind of wipes a bit of sweat from his brow with the back of his hand and fans himself with his hat before slapping it back on his head.
I thank you for the passage.
Alright, what I do, if you're new in town, which I take you for the being just that, you want to head up that hill there, speak to the guards at the gate, and they should let you through, and there'll be a number of people to help you get settled. The mighty big hammer you got there,
It was made for me by an orc named Nolok.
No,
Would the guards know where I could find him?
no shit. Oh, Norlock made you that. Oh.
Mm.
But no, he'll be right up there as well in town. Yeah. Tell him you're looking for Norlock, and I'm sure they'll show you to his forge in no time.
I'll toss him an extra silver for the help on information.
He catches it, and he goes, "I feel bad enough charging you for a cloth if you're here to see Norlock. So, if you'd mind taking that back, don't feel right taking it from you. I appreciate it." And he hands it back to you. All right.
May the Wild Mother watch over you.
That's the Melora lass. Yep. Yeah, no, she's a good one.
And I will start up the hill.
All right. It's a pretty steady slope with a slight curve for it to basically go up the side of the cliff and then curve to face the gate. And that is where we will have to bring you to a different map. Zooming out. And you would be down here. Come Coming up this way. Oh, why are some of these tokens transparent? Oh, it's something to do with the dynamic lighting, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for something besides blackness to load.
It should be in daylight mode. Oh, right, yes, I didn't give you vision yet. Do you have dark vision?
I don't think I do.
You just have vision. There you go.
Racial features. Yeah, no dark vision.
Alright, so here we are. You're down here now. Let me move you. No, wait, hold on. How do you do it again? There you go.
Let me zoom out a bit.
Oh, I should have just moved your camera forcefully. There you go.
I stopped doing things. Lag.
Yeah, it's because I was trying to force your camera to move while you were trying to move it.
Stop moving the mouses. See if I can move to me.
There.
There we go.
Alright, so you come up to this wall of sturdy stone and wood. Now, wood at the base. I mean, stone at the base. Clad around mighty trees that grow up to spiked tops, and you see a couple of figures looking at you either side of this gate. Oh, stranger. Yours is a face I do not recognize. What brings you to New Hope?
Seek no luck.
You seek no luck. For what purpose?
I've been sent from the south on prophecy here, hoping he can lead me in the right direction.
Hmm. Alright. And then you see one of them head down, and after 30 seconds or so, you hear the heavy movement of the wooden gate opening just enough for you to be able to get through. You see the guard peeking through. It's good. Alright, well, welcome to New Hope. If you're looking for no luck, I can show you the way.
I thank you.
Aye, and take no offense, I also need to make sure you go where you say you wanted to go. We don't know you yet. You are escorted through. You should better move your.
Okay, yeah, it's just like I'm wondering. You moved my camera. Are you moving my character too?
I mean, at this point, probably just to get you in the right place before you know your way around. But yeah, from there, she would just lead you up this way, taking the first right. There's not that many people like out just in the main street right now. They're all doing their business. As you pass this building here, just above you, you see that the door is open, and there is the sound of music coming from within, and you see a brief glance out the door from a pale, let's see, looks to be like a half-elven fellow with a raven just perched on his shoulder, just notice you and have a brief curious expression as you go by. They get up and they come to the door. They don't address you, but they come to get like a good look at you as you go by.
Just looking around as well, just like, so I haven't really been in a town before.
Yes, most of these buildings are built of simple wood, thatch roofs, or maybe some of the buildings are stone, living off the land. They're very much no two are really the same. They're hand built and don't seem to have a uniform style to them. This place wasn't all built at once by the same people. This is a place that grew from the mud. And it kind of shows in some of the varying styles of the buildings. Stopping outside of a larger building, you
Oh.
can hear a familiar ching. Well, not familiar to you because you've never heard it before, but outside of a large building and inside you can just hear ching, ching, ching. Ting.
Is Forge.
And the guy comes up to you and goes, "Right, well, this is this place. I don't know if you want me to announce your presence or if you want to just go knock on the door." Well, actually, his door's open, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. I'll walk over, be like, and just tap the handle of the hammer against the door frame, loud enough for him to hear me.
One moment. And he hit as he douses the blade he was working on. Just puts it to one side. All right. Well, what could... Dobrik?
No luck.
That is you then.
It is me.
Let me hydrate. I can't. I'm not doing his voice gravelly enough. 1 second. Hi, Jenny. Well, you kept on growing then, didn't you?
That I did. And it seems something took a bite out of you.
He took a number of things out of me, including the eye, as you can see. But that just made me angrier and stronger. You should have seen the other guy.
Considering what you've done to me, I can imagine.
Seeing you two conversate, the guard seems satisfied that you are there doing what you say you are, and she heads back to her post. Now, what's made you come to New Hope? Everything all right at home, I hope?
Yes, I've been sent on a journey to seek people who fell from the great dragon in the sky.
This sounds like some prophetic stuff going on.
Considering they said they'd send a warrior, I'd say it was.
Well, funny enough, I just so happen to know exactly who that refers to.
Truly.
Yes. Seems that whatever prophecy this is, it's accurate.
Would one bear great power from Melora?
Couldn't quite rightly say off the top of my head, but come on, I'll go introduce them to you.
Right.
And it's good to see you, Thorbrick.
Good to see you again too.
Been treating my hammer well, I hope.
Very well.
Well, at least from what I can see, you've been putting it to use. That's good. Right this way. I could take a break from the forge anyway. And that is where we're going to stop this little pre-session, as I'm going to hop on over and get the party's start of the session. And then I'll hop you in. So feel free to hop on in as well. Just, you know, keep yourself muted for the start.
All right.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Hey, the rest of the party, yeah. Woo, 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 woo. All right. So, who wants to recall what happened last time? Nobody. Okay.
Great start.
Hello. Here we go. Yeah.
There you are.
Talking. Wrong mute. Okay. Sorry. I was saying I'd do the recap. I was talking
Okay.
the whole time.
Alrighty, well, go right on ahead.
Okay. Well, last time, after just arriving in New Hope, the party took Miss. I have her name. It's been a while. Miss Shaynor over to meet Garo of the trading company here in New Hope, and basically introduced them, left them over some pie to negotiate terms. The party had split off, Ariki and Kai going to Kai's place and reporting to their superior, like, hey, we're back. Kriv, Sierra, and Rivet headed over to Scarlet's place to fence some sapphires given to us by a sapphire dragon, as well as pick up the brooch that Kriv had left with her all that time ago. It is a beautiful piece. The feather, apparently, at being away from him for so long, was a little angry and burned him. Rivet attempted to cast Continual Flame on the feather, but it shunted the magic into the brooch itself. So now Kriv has a little flaming phoenix on his lapel. The sapphires were worth a ton of money.
Big much.
And the party...
Big
yes.
much money.
Yes. And the party was actually able to permanently purchase the handy haversack that had been on layaway, loan, whatever you want to call it. They'd paid a deposit and were borrowing it for a while. So they've got that now. And yeah, it's kind of what happened.
And of course, property became available in the town, and you were shown
Yes.
around it.
Right. We were talking about setting up base here.
All right. So, where are we picking up? Are you? I forget. You slept, then got up, and then looked at the house, right? I believe.
Yes. I want to say we did sleep. Maybe.
All right. So,
I mean, Rivet spell slots would be able to tell us, but I want to say we did.
yeah, I believe you did sleep, and then went to see the house. Because of course they had to
Yes, we did.
get effects from it and stuff like that.
Yes.
All right. Well, you just left the house, or you were left kind of just in the main room to contemplate?
Yeah, I think so. I don't remember much of the house itself. I was kind of messed up last game.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well. So, you emerge from the house. Of course, Annie kind of goes up, just locks it up, and says, "Well, have a think about it, and well, let me know either way, so I know if to hang on to it or to see if anyone wants to move."
Of course. We will keep it in mind and let you know one way or the other as soon as we're come to a decision.
All right. Well, good day to you. And he heads off.
You as well.
All right. As you were. I just need to change the music, so you just roleplay as you wish to. For now.
Sorry. Can't tell if you guys hear me at some points. I've been messing with the gain on my microphone because I'm using my better one. And
It's a little bit quieter than before, but you're fine.
yeah, I'll try to speak more towards the microphone.
Mm.
I don't want it picking up everything, but at the same time.
Yeah.
Oh, whoops.
So, Priv is sort of looking at the house. I'm trying to remember how much you guys said it would be. Purchase it. It was pretty expensive, if I recall. Remember?
Yeah, I can't remember actually.
It was within like the total amount that we had, I think.
Yeah,
But
I
it
think
was
it was
like a
if
lot.
yeah, if we pulled everything, it would have been enough. The recordings.
Oh wait, yeah, I had it written down here somewhere.
I could just lay back. Not even in Twitch.
Somewhere. Where's it gone? Yeah, 3,000 gold pieces, I believe it was.
3K, I'll write that down.
Or was it 2,500? It was one of the two.
I think there were two properties, one a little more than the other because it was bigger.
Yeah, Yeah, I think it was like 2,500 for that one. And then there was a smaller one for like 1,000. But and he did say that like the smaller one might not be big enough for all of you.
Yeah, it was definitely not optimal.
Yeah, even in this one, you'd have to like,
Jeez, I had this on the entire time.
like even in this one, you'd have to share rooms and stuff, and probably try and like
Yeah.
fit in an extra bed somewhere,
Yeah.
or at least get rid of the double and then put in some singles. You know.
Yeah. The thing is, it's like if we do, it's buying it now and having that space. Yeah, it's a lot of money, but it's an investment as opposed to we won't buy it. We'll just sort of hit what we've been doing, which is kind of taking advantage of someone's generosity. And we don't know when the next space might become available, because if I recall correctly, it was this place was becoming available because one or both of the original occupants, like it was someone was going to move in. I have those in my notes. Why did I thought I wrote those down?
Well, the residents were the people who.
Someone was going to die. Like
Well,
someone died.
yeah, they died at the Knolls.
Yeah, I know that, but it was like I don't remember if it was both of them or one of them.
I have no idea.
Yeah. Anyways, but stuff was getting moved around. I know that, which is why a decision needs to be made sooner rather than later.
Yes, and unfortunately, it is that. The only person left in that house was the cat. So you imagine that both of them have passed.
Sorry.
Well, do you just stand and deliberate for now? Stand and deliberate.
Well, I mean, Chris basically presented like, okay, we got a decision to make. It's just, he's kind of waiting for his teammates and companions to be like, okay, well, this is my opinion.
Well, Sierra's not one to make, to be decisive, but she's just, having a place would be nice. Is her general, just don't really care much.
I guess having a place to be would be nice, but I only wish it didn't have to come at the cost of everything we managed to earn plus some, but so be it.
Now, how much was property back up on Alcor? Freaking, I always mispronounce that name.
You got it right. Also,
Really?
good question.
In
Yeah.
Orcor? Okay, so long as you were working, you basically were given property. So long as you were working and being a useful part of the city.
I see.
It's like you could spend money to like expand your properties or move to a bigger one, but it was very much like state allocated, you know?
Yeah.
If you got enough money together that you wanted to go and like have your own. Okay, let's say you're running a bakery. You are putting money into the economy by, of course, like buying your ingredients from the people that grow them, and then you would be like doing your craft, and then you'd be selling the produce. Like your house and your shop would be like a much lower amount than like you would if you were starting it from scratch. If like, you know, it's like, okay, you're being part of the city, okay, this shop's open, that's yours, you know, as long as you do well, it's fine. Like, so long as you stick to the laws, it's fine. But then say if you wanted to go and say start your own farms, you can grow your own wheat or like grow your own ingredients to make your like bread or whatever. And then of course that would be coming out your own pocket, because that's trying to carve out more of a niche for yourself rather than just like being part of the economical chain as it is.
Gotcha. So it's if you're providing for the whole provides for you, but
Yeah, it sounds like, you know, the ideal way to do things, and yet kind of sinister at the same time.
I mean, yeah. Alright. Yes, I know you want my lap. Come on. Just promise not to get up on the desk. Which I know you're not going to keep that promise, so why make it? Alright.
But you imagine, given the material cost of the quality of the buildings in Olcor, that they would be worth a lot more than 2,500 gold pieces, and yet somehow be of similar size.
Jeez. Alright. No. I don't know. It's comparatively speaking, it's such a bargain than if we had purchased this up home, but it is a big commitment, yes, and spending quite a bit of our current coin. The question isn't whether or not we should, it's do we intend to be here for a time that would require this? Because best I can tell, there isn't really a proper inn. We're just sort of staying at the warehouse of Daron's place. It's not ideal. It's putting too much upon him. Stop!
Oh, cat.
I love you. But you need to stay off my desk.
No.
Kitten is too adventurous. He needs to just chill.
He's a little adventurer.
Yes. Teresia would love this guy. You down there? No. Play with your toys. Here. Have your buddy. Your buddy.
Yes. Make a fake keyboard.
Oh, it's not the keyboard. He's climbed onto my second monitor, smells around my microphone, ducks in and out of the actual stuff. Oh, play with your buddy. Anyways, yeah, so that's Crib's opinion, is do we intend to be here for an extended period of time? Like, do we intend to, like, base out of here? Are we going to continue traveling, trying to find our way back up to Zelodio? Like, what is our long-term plan? Because if we're going to be here for, like, as a base to, like, get ourselves prepared, like, research, then having a place to stay would be worth it. That's his opinion on it. Plus, you know, it's a relatively short distance from here to a certain place in the swamps.
It makes sense.
Okay.
Nothing more to say.
I mean, that would-
It makes sense.
It
Yeah.
makes sense. There you go. That's some good input. However,
We do.
Hmm?
We do need to go to Guhadaza at some point.
Yes, and that is to the south of here, but still, this is a centralized location. It is good, and it isn't unlike it's like Gold Shield, like to discriminate based off of, you know, what we are. Admittedly, we've only been to 3 towns proper, and Guhadaza was had places, I assume, but Red Shield and Gold Shield. No, was it? It wasn't Red Shield. Was it?
Red Mark.
Yes, I'm like, Red Shield does not sound right. I believe it is an investment, and one we should make. Because it takes from all of us to make this investment. I can only state my input. My vote is cast. He sort of looks over at Sierra and Rivet.
Well, I've got all these coins and I don't seem to have anything to spend them on, so may as well.
Sure.
Just think of it this way, Rivet. If we get a proper place, then you can set up a proper workspace for yourself to craft.
That is true.
yeah, you can set yourself up a workshop.
Not to mention that even without a workshop, she's rolling 40s. But yeah.
True terror of the artificer is the
Yep.
especially when Flash of Genius comes into play.
Yep.
Right. Okay. And we are in agreement then.
Yeah, so I guess it's just down to how much each we give him.
To acquiring the haversack, my funds are in the 600 number.
I have a lot.
I have 800.
You have 800, I've got 600. That's 14 right there. We need another 11.
Yeah, I've got 12.
Jesus, that's really like
Yeah, I haven't spent more than 10 gold in one place ever.
It would literally drain us right to the bone to buy this
Yeah.
place.
Uh-huh.
And then there's Ariki if they want to contribute or not.
Yeah, they're.
They live here, so they probably already have a place here. I mean,
Mm,
this is their home. I'd assume they'd have a place. I mean,
They
That's
crash
also-
sometimes, but
we could also see if we can crash there.
unlikely to be big enough if they do have a place for all of us.
True.
Um, we could, for now, split between the three of us, and then when next we see Oriki, because I know they're right there on the map, but they're not actually right here. We could broach the topic with them and see if they will contribute by basically paying us back their share.
Yes. Oh, right. Yeah. Of course, they joined you like at the end of the last session, and then are unfortunately a little bit
Yeah.
late to this one. So,
yeah.
Tim, thanks for the subscription. Oh my gosh, 4 months in a row. Thank you, Tim.
Subscriber from the beginning. Yeah, so I guess we'll go and contribute all our money to Annie to purchase a house.
Yeesh. Okay. Hey, it's a little Maxine subscription. Oh my gosh. You guys.
No, we're one away from starting the hype train.
Uh oh, not the hype
no.
train.
Oh no.
Hope there's not a
Fortunately,
lurking Sam. That was a start.
Oh yeah, that was.
Jesus, Sam. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm low on funds until my
No,
next
no, no.
payday.
Don't be silly.
Yeah, no.
Don't say that. I will do it.
Alright, so I
Test
guess
me.
you're gonna head back to the main hall.
Yeah. We'll head to the main hall, find Annie, and let them know, yeah, we've come to a decision. Don't hurt yourself. I really wanna-
Tim! No! Not the biddies! No. Thank you though, Tim. I appreciate the pride flag as well. Happy Pride Month, everyone.
Yeah. Happy
Yeah.
Pride Month. Leers over at Rivet.
Like,
Right, is this bum bum? Or you like that? There you go. Alright, so you head towards the main hall. And yay, parade! Yeah, Pride!
Pride.
And you hear a bit of a discussion inside just as you get to the door. You hear. Oh yes, I actually just showed them the house that recently became available. They're having a think on it, and they should be up that way if you're looking for them.
Griff will step to the doorway.
I'll be sure to do that.
Honey,
Hmm. No. Speak of the devil.
I would prefer not to, but that's just me speaking.
It's an old saying. Griv. Right, I remember that right?
Yes, that is correct.
And the others are with you, I hope.
Yes, they are outside at the moment.
Well.
Uh,
Yeah.
We've thought and discussed in regards to the property. We've decided that we will take it. We have enough between us.
Oh, well, that's good to hear. At least there'll be some life put back in that place.
Do our best to fill it with life and light.
Hmm. Yeah, they would have liked that. Right, so we'll get that sorted soon. That's a lot of money to hand around. We'll have to get a chest. There's some around here somewhere, but
Imagine.
well, actually, now I think about it, if you have it on you, then put it on the table here, and I'll sort it from there.
Priv will sort of lean back. Well, would we say that he's got, like, when they decided they pooled the amount and they gave it to him? Or
Yeah.
Yeah, you have it.
okay, cool. I just didn't want to be like, here's the money before consulting my comrades. So removing. So Kriv
wait,
will.
hold on. You're leaving 600.
Yeah,
So
I've got
basically,
600.
the only person with money is if, say, Syrah just has 100 left.
Yeah, I've got 20 left. Yeah, so minus my 60 platinum.
I got 17.
So Priv takes the sack. I want to say, like, at least my share is all in platinum. But
Yeah.
he sets it down on the table, just sort of like stepping. And
Oh, well, that's... I forget how much that is when you really look at it. But anyway,
Yes.
Norlock was looking for you, and here you are, and here he is.
Was it Narlock? I have Narlock.
Narlock, yeah. Ah, my eyes.
Yes, I remember.
Yeah,
him
Norlock.
from-
Norlock, sorry, I was saying Norlock for some reason.
I've had my notes wrong before, so I was just checking. All right. Yes, I remember him from when we were introduced to the different guilds here in New Hope. What can I, or rather we, do for you?
Well, the thing is, I do a lot of work for New Hope, forging and the like, but it's, there was a time that I still traveled and adventured more, and when this place was but mud, still, mostly. I spent some time far from here, and I was training up a young warrior who now, according to some prophecy, needs to be brought to you. Sorbleck, step forth. And he,
I step forward.
and he moves
Are
out your
these-
way.
Yeah.
Describe
just look
what
at the
they see.
They see a giant turtle, about 5'2", moss green skin, gray eyes, a spiked shell with druidic designs on it. On the chin, there are like what looks to be fangs growing from it.
Yes, they have fangs, specifically canine teeth of some sort that appear to be growing along the jawline.
Interesting.
And a big hammer.
And a big, big hammer.
Whose hammer's bigger? Rivets or this turtle? Ow! Mother!
Oh god. Green cat.
I think the cat did not like that joke.
Oh no.
That
Are you alive?
really hurt.
Oh, okay, yeah. The cat did not like not being in my lap to get up onto the desk and jumped, but they are not big enough to make that jump completely, so claws into bare leg.
Ow.
Ouch.
You! To the bed.
Maybe
Make me put you in time. I will do it. You don't like it? I will do it.
okay. Maybe the cat needs some mittens or something.
Never get it catnip.
Yeah. Or maybe
I think Miles needs to wrap his legs in carpet.
maybe in some
I have a
Kevlar.
mitt for my hand if I need it, but not for my legs. But I need to trim their nails. But back to the game. I imagine this turtle has a bigger hammer simply because it would fit their size better.
And it is a two-handed maul.
As opposed to a warhammer.
Yeah.
Yeah, wow. You okay, Miles? Did you like patch some wounds for a bit there?
Good. I'll just use lay on hands.
Yeah, you can have Sierra's healing as well.
Hmm. Are you one of the ones that fell from the dragon in the sky?
Oh my god.
Straightens. That is the case. We are what those down here would call fallen.
Would one of you bear the power of Melora?
It immediately narrows his eyes at this person. Why do you ask such a question?
Because I have been tasked by Melora to seek them out. And one of the hints I was given was a great power from Melora teleported them.
What purpose do you seek them out for?
To help. For it is my destiny to join them.
I would like to insight check this person.
Can I hear from outside? Can I also insight check?
Yeah, it's an open door. You can.
Okie dokie.
Your insight be at disadvantage though, because it's about body language and stuff. So.
Okay.
Hiya!
17.
Natural one!
All right,
Hey, watcher gonna watch.
Crib.
I rolled my pre-dice stuff and they were all above a 10. Why?
Crib.
Yes. Yes.
This guy seems sus as hell.
Crib's hand moves to Spellcarver behind his waist.
Sarah, this person sounds like they're extremely genuine and like mean every single word they say.
Okay.
My eyes track Crib's hand, and the grip tightens on my maul.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on now. Griff. I trained this one myself. That mole I made for him.
Cyril get off of Zelda and walk over.
So,
So, hey, does anyone want to describe what Thobrex sees walking into the room?
Right. Didn't really describe all of ourselves, but...
Rivet, as soon as Rivet sees Sierra walking, she walks in front of her to like, firstly to give her at least a little bit to hide behind. But where did I had?
since I'm facing Crib, I imagine I see this out of the corner of my eye, and I turn towards it.
Yeah. trying to get the art of Rivet because my brain is failing me.
I mean, I can post it for you. I have it.
I'm up to it. In walks a gnome with brown hair that fades to a pink, and glasses with magnifying lenses on one end. Her hair is done up with what seems to be a screwdriver, and she's wearing a red coat with gold embroidery, and as well as wielding a large, dark steel shield with a gemstone emblazoned on it that's crackling with energy. And in her other hand, she holds a mean-looking hammer. She also seems to have some sort of tattoo on her arm that's glowing and shifting as she moves about.
And a little purple mechanical dragon.
Yes. To her left is a little metallic fox automaton-looking thing, made out of just metal, and it seems to be glowing.
Oh yeah, let's
as if by magic. And on her shoulder is a little clockwork-looking dragon thing.
Well, those are some things I haven't seen in the swamp.
And Sierra is sort of slightly taller than Thorbrek. White hair, blue eyes without pupils. Wears a scarf and a robe with a purple skirt, and holds a staff which has a large emerald crystal at the end of it.
Found in some very healthy magical wood.
Yeah.
Kriv, just to get the entirety of the thing done, is a tall individual at 6'5", so he stands more than a foot taller than Thobrek. He's got a chainmail armor on with, it looks like, a blue undershirt. He is a silver dragonborn with bright green eyes. A medallion with the symbol of the god Pelor hangs from his neck. Across his shoulders is a blue cloak with a fur trim up around the shoulders, very Game of Thrones-ish. Holding the cloak is a brooch that you see is on fire. Is in the shape of a phoenix, done in like very, very. I have it written down because I wrote that. Yeah, it's set in bronze, but it's been brushed and polished to look like gold. The wings of this phoenix is extended, with the body acting as the clasp. The tail of this phoenix is an actual phoenix feather, and a ruby gemstone sits in the eye of the phoenix. But the metal bit is just on fire, and it just sits on his chest, and he doesn't seem to notice it, which is a little off-putting, I imagine.
You know you're on fire.
I'm aware. Doesn't even look down at it, just keeps his eyes on Thobrek.
Would I sense Melora's power coming from Syrah?
I don't think you're that in tune with Melora specifically.
I'm more with Tor than Melora. Okay. Just wanted to see.
Plus, you know, you didn't quite fully get into that whole druidic practice, but
Yeah.
Jeez, cat.
God, the cat again.
Oh, it almost took a spill. Look, stop playing with the desk. I know you like it. I know it's the center of my attention.
all right.
Crate
Sorry,
train your cat.
you all come into the room
Rise.
and do what?
Seeing Sierra enter the room, Kriv will sidle over next to her.
Well,
Like,
no,
it puts Galron.
I meant as part of that same action before I interrupted to get people to introduce themselves. Like, they went in. Were they just standing, or were you going in to say something?
Just standing and looking.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, I thought you were gonna do something, not just walk in.
No,
Okay. All right. Okay. Yeah, then
I was
correct you, Cycler.
maybe I was maybe gonna stop people fighting, but they already did that. So
Well, no. This is the moment. Like, you can still do that. Like,
well, it seemed like they already had. So there's not.
well, it only sounds like there's not because I made everyone introduce themselves.
Eh.
Thorbrick seems to throw a big sigh, and he will put his hammer down, head on the ground, and let go of the shaft of it. Does that ease your mind, Dragonborn?
I would be more at ease if I knew what you were about, other than the fact that you seem to be here for some reason or another. That I understand the whims of the gods and the words that they speak, but it does not mean that I am not wary of my companions' safety.
A protector?
I sworn an oath to it.
I come from the swamps to the southeast. A place of...
Hold on. Remember what you were told before you left
I do not.
about, not speaking of that place and where it is?
I'm not going to say anything more than that.
Oh, okay. Okay. Sorry.
It is a
So-
place where I have grown amongst druids. And they have told me that I am to come north to seek a fallen. And that must be a warrior who is sent. That is all that I know. So I ask, are you the fallen that I seek?
Are fallen. I do not deny that. Whether we are the ones you seek, that remains to be seen, I suppose. Crib, doesn't want to look at Sierra to, give away anything, but he's definitely, I know she's shy, but I don't know what to do. Gods are speaking, and I'm trying.
Cyril sort of look over this person. Are you injured in any way, out of character?
No,
Okay.
not injured.
Cyril will sort of just quietly walk over and sit down.
I do a little track with my eyes, but once you sit down, I put my attention back on Kriv.
Crib lets go of his axe. Flexes his hand a bit, but he keeps his shield at the ready, as he tends to do. Let us say that the one who is blessed with the power of the Wild Mother is indeed among us. What exactly do you need?
I too serve the Wild Mother, though in a diminished capacity to the one I truly serve. I am here to not only help the fallen, but to hopefully right the wrongs of a cult.
Cults, is it?
Have you heard of the cult of Grolantor?
Lentor. Does that name ring a bell?
Should do.
Yep.
If you. Yep.
It's the giants.
The
I guess
vomity giants.
Oh shoot.
The once we
The
are
ones that
into
got eaten by the purple one.
yes, those would be the ones.
So some have already faced justice. That is good to hear.
More like they just decided to attack us on the road. And
They did indeed face an end that probably wasn't best. Tried to heal them as best I could, but apparently that was not something that was capable. I'm more than a protector. Do my best to keep a watch and help those who need it.
They do not deserve protection.
Alright,
For they have turned against the true god Tor.
hide it.
They-
One sec.
I'm not sure what they have committed. What you say? But I am one who believes that things should readily happen as needed. So, we want to go after this cult. The Valentor. Wait. Valentor was one who named himself. Was that? Wait, that was his name, if I recall correctly. Priest's name. That's what I have down in my notes.
Well, he was a priest of Grolantor.
Just have the name Grolentor and
no, I don't know if he. I think he named himself, but I don't remember the name.
Now, someone in the party definitely knows the name of that one creepy cult dude.
yeah, I just have
Second.
Grolentor. Just have Grolentor, giant priest.
Well, Grolantor is the god guy.
Yeah.
The
Okay.
culture.
Okay. Well, I had it as his name. At least that was what my notes have it. But okay.
Right, you know what? I think I'm going to leave you to have this conversation. Here's the key. I'll hand that to you, Kriv. He hands out the house keys. He's like, oh, yeah, this is, yep, this is
Any
going to be a
conversation.
long conversation. I'm going to hear it, and he's going to take this sack, and he's going to hoist it up, and he's going to leave.
Alright. We've encountered these individuals. They've turned away from the gods you serve, you say. And your god, or it?
Tor.
Do I know that name? I don't. Does Kriv know that name? Would be a more accurate statement.
You wouldn't.
Interesting.
Right.
Very, very interesting.
So long as you aren't going to be at each other's throats anytime soon, I think I'm going to head back. Just know that I would trust Thorbrick with my life, as I've taught him to defend the lives of others.
Yes, you did so. And I still owe you for the beating.
Well, you don't work a piece of metal into a weapon without striking it a few times to get it molded. Plus, you gave me a good few whacks back during, the years that follow.
Then we should call it even for now.
I would hope so, Ulbrich. I want to see you using that maul against our enemies. Training's over. Though still, train each day of your life. I meant, my training of you is long over.
Yes, but a true warrior's training is never done.
Attaboy. Alright, I better get back to my forge before the forge needs stoking again. You need
Sort
a
of
hand with
circles.
that, Annie, or are you doing alright? I'm doing just fine. I just need to get to the stores.
Got all that money and went right back into New Hope economy. The world turns.
Supporting
All
the
right.
local economy.
Yep.
Yeah.
Shop
Support your
small.
local businesses.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. We did technically take a ton of money from Scarlet. We she couldn't even
Well-
buy all of them. All right. So Kriv will move to the other side of the table and sit. He wants to sit near Syrah, but he doesn't want to sit close enough to make it seem like he's directly protecting her and trying to make that connection. Is standing. He's gonna move. He has a clear shot through the doorway if he needs to.
Suddenly feels awkward about the fact that she's the only one not at the table, so she just.
What exactly is it you need done with this cult? We've handled a cult in our time.
Either set them back on the right path or destroy them. But that is a secondary goal.
Then what is the primary goal?
Crap. I didn't put the notes down.
Oh, no.
All the ways in the notes.
I believe it was literally, you were to seek out this one blessed by Melora, the fallen, and join them on their adventure to, save the world.
Mhm.
I was to seek out the one blessed by Melora and join them on their quest to save this world. And if I happen to bash in the heads of a few cultists along it, well, it's all right by me.
There's no TPK slide, don't be silly.
Kriv. I will talk to the one who's blessed by Melora. If she wishes to speak with you, that is on her terms.
Very well.
Sarah will message to Kriv, which he can respond to. I don't like this person.
Oof, immediate on that. Okay.
Mean?
I feel hurt.
You can't hear it.
I know.
Above game, he feels hurt, but
Why would you not like this person? You rolled a 17. You know this person's being honest and is trustworthy.
Yes, honest and trustworthy in that he's willing to kill things to get whatever he wants.
oh yeah, the whole
No,
smite down.
to help you is what he's saying.
Yeah, I don't
Again,
He doesn't
he's a
know this
healer.
about Sarah, but yeah.
Yeah.
In response to that message, we'll say, hopefully this guy doesn't have observant. Technically, you speak the answer to you speak message. It's just no one else can hear it. But if you have observant, you'd be able to read lips. But all right, hold on. I'm gonna think. I like this person was what you said. Priv will respond that we don't have to travel with them. I feel bad for this because it's like technically above game. It's like we got it. This is our new friend, but
Yeah.
this is,
I'm just looking at the little mechanical dragon that seems to be right in front of me.
Blix trying to steal anything.
Not yet. She's just
Come on,
chewing on the. She's just chewing on the shaft of the mall.
Oh no.
Considering that's on the floor behind me,
Yeah.
Nah, rah, 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 rah.
would I hear that?
It's metal.
What
on
is the
metal.
haft of your mall made of? The shaft of your mall made out of?
I think it was metal, right, Anu?
Okay, then yes, because it's metal on metal.
Well,
Alright.
yeah, it's a sturdy like wood, but it has like metal around it.
Reinforcement.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I think most pole arms usually have like a leather wrapping, as it's easier
Yeah.
on the hand.
Yeah. Well, Maul's not a polearm.
Well,
But
it's
yeah.
Also, the
gross
Blix
to
is
have-
small, and it's probably not able to get high enough to reach the actual wood of the
Yeah.
shaft.
Just grow to combat size, and then it'll work.
Yeah, there's a scraping sound. Like, Blix isn't gonna actually like damage it, but still, it's like.
It's a definite noise.
I look back and I try and stare at Blix's eyes.
Blix makes eye contact, and then continues to chew.
Cat energy.
I just turn back to look at Kriv.
Moment, I will go and speak to my companion. And
Well, it seems I won't be going far with a fox chewing on my maul.
It goes, Blix! And then and then she jumps away.
Kriv
A
will
little bit of
stand up.
chewing won't harm it too much.
We'll walk out.
Oh,
Leave
you're gonna walk out so we can't or what? What's the
Yeah,
deal?
he's pretending that Sierra is not the Melora
Okay.
person. So he's like, oh, I'll go talk to the person who's blessed by the power of Melora. So I'll leave to go talk to them.
Sure.
He's going to walk out, spend a couple minutes just chilling outside. Come back. You sit back down. I'm not sure what you need one of Melora for. They are one inclined towards healing and helping. And while they are wishing to be helpful, your desire to possibly kill these cultists doesn't sit right with them. As such, they are untrusting of your demeanor and do not wish at this time to travel with you.
Make a deception check.
Mother! Technically, that is exactly what Sarah told me!
No, seriously,
Yeah,
I don't like
yeah.
this person. That is all they said.
Well, he guessed correctly.
Love game. She told me that. Okay, deception check.
Yes,
Yeah!
Hmm.
I
I have paladin energy.
Hey, 17.
That's pretty
Would
good.
I
I already marked
do a
off the flash of
perception
genius as
against
well,
that?
so good
It
luck.
could be an insight.
Insight.
Yeah.
Okay. Rolling insight.
Hi, Weedy.
Shadows we.
It's going frame by frame.
Oh gosh.
I don't know
And
if it
he's
was
got a
her.
slow
However, if
computer.
it does invest a oh, it looks like it doesn't matter.
Well, I can understand that. But as I said, that is only if they do not correct their path.
How do you make intent correct?
If they, stop worshipping Gorlantar and go back to Tor, then they have corrected themselves. Only then, if they don't, will I whack them upside the head.
Tried to heal those who are diseased. My magic did not help them. There's something deeper to it.
And they all tried to kill you.
Yeah, they did. No, we don't know much, as one of their priests was, well, swallowed by a purple worm.
I do not imagine that is a good way to go.
I imagine it is are more painful ways, but the points being, Sir Thorbrek.
Bobrick Oopa.
I love it. I know the inside joke, but it's funny. Thorbrek. We intend to be in town for a little bit longer. We might have some things we have to do. Maybe it is time that could be spent to earn their trust.
If that is what it requires, then that is what it requires.
I know about second chances with Thorbrek. But currently, I know my friend more than I know you, and my shield is to them.
As your shield is to them, my hammer is to Tor. So I can understand that. May you discuss with yourselves.
We shall.
And I will leave.
As you do so, you step on out and you see someone who's kind of like hanging out next to the door, and they're leaning against the wall with a book open. Make an insight check.
Alright. Insight. Here we go. Come on, something better than a 12.
Yeah, I had a natural.
Oh god, no. Or. Oh,
It's better.
yeah. It was almost a natural 20.
Almost. Ooh. Some of the book.
Well, meets it, bits it, beats it. They're looking at the book, but their eyes aren't like moving. So they're not actually reading the book. It looks like they're pretending to read the book. Like they were maybe not there to read a book at all, but to do something else.
Do you require assistance of the people inside?
Oh, sorry, I noticed you enter town and you don't see one of the turtle folk around ever around here. And well, I just happened to come by and I heard the tail end of your conversation there.
I'm curious about who the heck that person is. I can't see them.
So, am I right to understand that you'll be sticking around to help out?
Yes.
Well, I would be honored if perhaps maybe you could tell me a little bit more about yourself and your, well, I suppose your culture and your people, if that would be all right with you. I am with the Order of the Bookworms. We're all about gathering knowledge and, well, learning what we can, especially when it comes to new people and new hope that we know little of.
Yes, but my people are secretive. So there's not much I would be able to tell you.
Ah, well, that's fine. Well, don't worry about that. If you can't speak much on it, then I'll respect that. Just we'll leave you off the books for now, until you're maybe more comfortable to talk. I respect your secrets.
There's something about this guy that rubs Thobrecht the wrong way.
Ah! No, don't be so pushy. They don't want to talk right now, so they won't, right?
Well,
Sorry, don't mind her. She's a fusspot.
well, should that time come, I believe I saw you at a store by the forge.
Oh no, that's the Hall of the Bookworms. That's our little what do they call it? Clan hall, I suppose. Cozy little place, lots of books, fireplace, lots of music most of the time.
Well, I know where to find you. May take me a while to wander over there, but should I be so inclined, I will wander over.
All right. Well, oh, good. Yes, good. Well, have a pleasant day. Welcome to New Hope.
And you as well.
Yes, thank you. And they close the book and they kind of tuck it under their arm.
I will just start walking this way.
Already, Anu, the players are throwing wrenches in the plans. All right.
Not long after Thobrecht leaves,
I'm just gonna go like over here and start meditating.
alrighty.
Ooh, I know this character. Which one was he?
You sit under the little tree in the shade and meditate.
And I will be right back because I have to use the bathroom.
Alrighty. So, they sort of like, when Thobrecht leaves, they kind of step into view, watch for a bit, and they're far enough away, and then they step in like, hi, hey, it's me,
Hello, Nitsa.
no, this is Jaras.
It's not Nitsa. Charas, fuck! I went for it.
Yeah. Yep, I have that. He's even got the Raven familiar. Yep. Jaras.
So, just a little curiosity. Who was that?
Claimed his name was Thobrek. That he had been sent here to deal with, well, to seek out those who had fallen and to deal with the cult of Gelentor. Lentor, excuse me.
Gerlantor, yeah.
Lentor.
Grolentor. Grolentor.
Giants, I believe.
Oh, yes, that. You know, I've never actually figured out if it is a god at all, whether or not this is some grand delusion amongst their kind, but. Well, they believe it enough for it to do something. I haven't seen much of it myself.
Glad of it.
Whatever it is, it doesn't need to be corrected. Unless it's...
If they're spreading this disease, like the ones we saw back in that cave, Sarah, not exactly being kind.
They aren't evil, though, are they? They're acting
Fortunately,
randomly.
problems
Misled,
we don't know
perhaps.
too much about it.
Sick.
Our encounter with them was brief. We can't speak one way or the other, Sarah. Is that what you asked of me? To look and to learn before you judge?
Indeed, but
Well, I mean, it really depends on what sort of giant you run into as to whether or not it's good or bad, but.
I would say it depends on the person. It was the bad choice of words.
Well, for most of the giant races with some semblance of intelligence, yes, it does depend on the person. But there are some that are more brutish and, well, unthinking, we'll call it.
Well, then they aren't making what? I'm confused about this person's intentions. If they don't have, if they aren't going to be, what?
Oh,
I'm
yes, you're
confused.
Thobrek, you said.
Yes.
I think what she's getting at is if they are brutish and not capable of intelligent thoughts, why would they need to be corrected as they cannot make that decision rationally? If they are capable of intelligent thoughts, why should we correct them if they are not capable of choosing through themselves good and evil and are not currently doing evil?
Well, that really depends on what sort of intelligent being is taking advantage of their stupidity and, you know, making them do things.
Head of the snake, the body simply follows, yes.
Well, then the point would be less to deal with the cultists and more the individual that's doing it. Killing them's unnecessary.
I believe he said correction and attempting to put them on the right path was the first order.
Yes, that you must agree that I'm talking a lot. That has a connotation that they're the ones doing what they're doing, but if they're being guided, then there's no need to deal with them specifically at all.
Here's the issue, Sarah, at least from my point of view. If they are being misled, isn't it simpler to go to them and say, hey, this is wrong, you shouldn't be doing it, and to simply go directly to the person up top and kill them and be like, hey, this was wrong, you shouldn't have been doing this? Because
If they're being compelled, then they can't be reasoned with. And
That's
they
exactly-
are not worth fighting if they are being compelled, which means because their will is not their own.
That is only if they're being magically compelled. If they are simply being misled through untrue words, truth should be shined upon them so that they can choose that choice, Sir.
So this Thobreak is some form of cult hunter?
I don't know what to think of him.
He speaks of a god that I have never heard of that he has received words from.
From the Druids or something.
I don't know. He was apparently from the swamps to the southeast, I believe he said, but did not elaborate past that. He did say druids. What I'm saying is, I guess, need more information on his intentions and his demeanor before we can make a choice about this, before we can judge him.
I have not heard of any place of any importance in the southeast. We don't typically explore down that way.
That's where. What's her name? That's where Des said the bad place was, right?
There were a lot of places that she said were bad places.
I believe
Oh.
the bad place you're referring to was the one that was directly to the east, like past Redmark and such.
Yeah, I believe so too.
It might have been south as well, directly. I don't know.
Oh,
I
that
know
was the lava.
southwest-
Yeah,
Southwest is Guhadaza and
southeast we haven't been there yet.
In the meantime, while we ponder this and worry about Thobrek's intentions, I'd like to speak to Vladimir and Zol if you know where they might be today.
Therapy in Zol. Well, Zol. I don't know. If you had to. Let's see. Should be out the south gate, down to the riverside. You'll find there the insignia, the exalted hunt, just hanging outside one of the buildings there, and well, that should help you find them. And sorry, the Zal and who?
Vladimir, Dauntless Vigil.
Ah, Vladimir. Yes, he's the.
Vladimir.
Wait, yeah,
Yeah, Vladimir.
yeah. Oh,
Vlad-
the whole of the Dauntless Vigil is just up there. Turn left and keep going, and well, it's
Yeah. I see
Just
where
up
you
there.
would have gotten confused though, Miles, because there's Vladimir and then there's Valimir, who is another Dauntless Vigil member.
Yeah,
So you might have mixed the two. It's been a while.
Yeah, it has been. All right, yeah. So, thank you for that information.
Oh, that's all right. Anything else that maybe didn't make sense that you would need some local help from?
The information I'm mostly looking for is about a rock and where it might be nesting. And as I understand, that would
Rock?
mostly fall under it.
Rock, not rock.
The
Oh,
bird,
the bird.
the animal, the creature, not the. He taps the ground with his foot.
Uh-huh.
The dirt under our feet.
All right. Yes. We should have a book or two on. I might have information on such a thing. Though, if it's a creature you're hunting, then yes, perhaps Zal is the one you'd want to speak to.
Yes, I know the Dauntless Vigil seeks out threats to the city, while the Exultant Hunt is more about studying monsters and animals, but just wasn't quite sure which to speak to. Creature I'm looking for is specific.
Well, if it plans on coming here, then well, Vladimir and the Dauntless Vigil will be the ones to speak to. But if you're seeking it and wish to find it before such a thing happens, then yes, Zal and the rest of the Exalted Hunt would be the ones to talk to. Excuse me, Rivet, was it?
Yeah.
Yeah. While these two have more of a moral dilemma over your new friend there, Thobrek, is there anything else interesting that he said that would be of interest?
Rivet thinks for a second as Skylar has completely suddenly blanked out most of that conversation. So, is there anything that
I mean,
because Rivet remembers it, Skylar is just tired.
the highlights, as I recall, it was Thobrek had been given a prophecy to seek out the warriors who had fallen, specifically the one who held the power of Melora. Had been trained by Garon, his weapon made by Garon here in New Hope. Southwest and the Druid thing was already covered. He mentioned God Tor and Cult of Giants, which we've covered, but I'm not sure if we actually mentioned the name of Tor.
Rivet will mention Tor, though. Just he spoke of a god called Tor. I'm pretty sure that's most of everything we've mentioned.
Oh.
It was Garon, but that's about it.
Yes. He was trained. Was it
Narlock.
Gar? It was Narlock. Yeah. He was
Yeah.
trained by Narlock. Yeah.
Narlock, excuse me. My
Yes.
brain.
Oh, did he? Well, I may need to maybe have a chat with Narlock then, and see if I can learn a bit more about this portal friend. I've never met one in person before, so I'm very excited. Well, until now, I guess. Yeah, until now.
Were there turtles on Alcor?
Yeah. Remember the shop owner? The really one
Right,
that spoke
yes.
really slowly unless he smoked his pipe?
Yes, I remember.
Awesome, dude. All right. I think I have him written down as similar to the caterpillar in Alice in Wonderland.
Yeah. But wait, hold
I think
on.
I have him written down as similar to the oh, I forget his name from the RMV in Zootopia.
Oh, Dash, I think.
Yes,
Might have been
Dash the Sloth.
Oh,
Yeah.
Flash. His name was
Flash.
Flash.
There
That
we
was
go.
one of those names. It was either Zoom Dash or Flash in my head.
Flash, 20-yard dash.
Yeah, I remember that.
Oh, okay.
Miles has the brain cell
Anyways.
this session, and I certainly do not.
Oh, Tor. Tor. Yes. Yeah, yes, actually. Well,
I'd like to say while this is going on, I would have spoken to a bird or whatever and tried to have it spy on this.
Okay.
you would try
He
to
also mentioned Hemera
bird.
Adiapechi.
Because I do have the ritual spells Speak with
Or
Animals
ideology, you
and
mean.
Beast Sense.
Iconography.
So I would be asking a bird to try and let me look through its eyes upon what they're talking about in there.
Why? What would inspire Thobrek to do this?
I saw the scholar go inside.
Yeah, no, that's fair enough. So yeah, there's this little sparrow. There's a little squirrel. That's sitting at the door, peeking in. But no, I guess
Huh?
a bird works too. Like it's just a bird.
Cool. Lex noticed.
Oh no, the fox going after the squirrel.
I guess the way the way the door's shaped, that like a small bird could have just flown in and just sat on top of the door frame.
I mean, this guy's had his raven familiar just sort of fly in and out all the time.
Yeah.
It happened like the first time we were here.
But yeah, but I mean like where it would perch to listen and observe. Yeah. And now there's a Blix, like just at the door, just on its hind legs trying to like jump.
Yeah. Rivet's just like, I'll deal with this later.
Curious.
Um,
No, Tor is. Oh, Tor was, I guess I should say. Was the father of the current. I don't think we have their name yet. I don't think anyone's seen them. But no, former incarnation of Earth, elemental dragon. They're a thing. We still haven't had a good time to really talk to them or study them, but we know they exist. And Tor was
Elemental.
one of them.
Earth dragon, similar to Mother of Storms, then.
Oh, yeah, Mother of Storms. Yes, now that's a tale. At least from the little rumors and stories that we've managed to collect so far. How much of them is truth, we don't know, but they're fun.
We met.
we might have met
Yes.
her, yeah.
Or
I'll
possibly
I'll just casually major image what I saw.
Jesus.
You see his eyes just go wide and flash with like
Just the humanoid
inquisitive
form, not
nature.
the dragon form.
He's like, oh, what? Just pulls out a little like parchment, starts freaking writing notes, and like isn't very good at drawing things. So basically, breaks down the image into words, and it's just like roughly this tall, that their hair, skin, eyes, and their steely look, and and did you catch her name?
I don't have it written down. I just have Mother Storm's incarnation of.
No, we did not ask her name, actually.
I think I might have. Yeah, Yeah, we didn't have. I didn't get a name.
No, that's
She did
fine.
not.
I think
Grant
everybody
us
was
her
too
name.
frozen in
No,
fear
she
at the fact we
introduced
were talking
herself.
about a dragon.
Yeah, no, she introduced herself as the incarnation of thunder and the mother of storms. Or no, it was.
It was Shaynor that recognized her as
Yes.
the Mother of
Yes.
Storms.
Yeah, just.
That's what it was.
She didn't grant us a name mostly because
Yes, that
things were
figures, I
happening.
suppose. There is power in
Circumstances.
names.
Yeah, the circumstances regarding our meeting are what I wish to speak to Zol about. She was chasing after a thief that had stolen from her, the rock.
Oh, yeah. You know what? Before I start speculating, I do believe that this is a tale you're going to have to tell me once all is said and done.
Indeed.
Well,
Speaking of-
not have to. That was a bit of a forceful term of words, but I would love it if you did.
I'm fine with sharing the information, but Sarah, will you two be fine for the next little while I go speak to Exalted Hunt?
Yes.
Would you want to come with me?
I'm fine here.
Anyway, I'm going to actually go and try and run these notes by any other information we may have about the Mother of Storms. I don't think we have much. But thank you. Thank you very much. I thank you for your contributions to the pursuit of knowledge and unraveling this big old tangled up mystery that we have as a world.
He is such a wizard, and let me tell you, it makes me want to play one even more.
Then he's off with a downright scamper.
And that's where I will release my hold upon the scroll, and albeit so that I'm back within my own body.
Alrighty. There's a very confused looking bird that just looks around and then flies away.
Blix.
It was more like I asked it to be there for a while till he left. So
Oh, yeah, of course. So
I
he's like,
just shared.
well,
like-
I'm done now, so then they just fly away.
Yeah.
When it comes back, I'll give it some like seeds for food. Like thank you.
Oh. The bird is very happy to take the payment. And then just kind of
Alright.
chills there for a bit.
So Kriv is going to go Mount Solda and head out of town towards where he's been informed the offices of the Exalted Hunt are.
Mm-hmm.
And I imagine he sees me just meditating under the tree.
Chilling.
Yep.
And
And you would
Kriv's
see
got
this-
his morning prayer.
you would also notice that he's got a little bird friend just chilling on his shell on the less pointy bit. And yes, it seems that the birds trust this one.
Birds trust him. Syrah does not. Funny, considering I'm the one who found him suspicious.
Yes.
Well, you
very.
can find someone not suspicious and still not like what they say.
Okay. Kriv rides off.
What's with the perception check from Rivet?
That was Blix.
That was actually Blix trying to see. I was trying to see whether Blix would have noticed the bird, and she
Uh-huh.
did.
Once again, Blix is the one who spotted bird.
Yep,
Bird, it's a bird.
she saw a bird. That's for sure.
Yep.
What did you see? Bird. Alright. Yeah, so Kriv just heads off, hoping he can find either Zal or someone else within the Exultant Hunt who can give him the information he needs.
Yep. So you would head south out the gate that you actually you came in originally when you first came across the river.
Gate I also defended during the assault.
Yeah. And then as you make your way down and head down the singular Riverside Street, past a few of the buildings and the fisheries and the various homes, you eventually come to one that bears the symbol of the Exalted Hunt. Oh no! No, stop it. Stop it now. Stop the yawn. No.
Yeah, stop yawn. Kriv will dismount. Soldat. Turn. He looks at the Exalted Hunt building for a moment. Turns and looks to the southwest where he knows the swamps are. Took the feather hanging from his brooch for a little bit, absent-mindedly. Then turn and knock on the door. Hello, is anyone here?
Spoopy singing.
Oh, I left my mic on. God damn.
Very pretty.
Oh,
The
no.
music is always Skylar. The Skylar music is always Skylar.
Yeah,
Remember,
yeah.
that's how we met Braggick.
Yep.
I thought that was like something that I was hearing from inside, just like there was some
Same.
singing going on in here.
My
Right.
bad.
So no. You hear this singing from inside.
God damn it.
And soon enough, he goes from this beautiful singing to what? Nah. Doors open.
Griff opens it and enters, sort of ducking his head. Hello. My name is.
You head on in, and you see a little. Well, actually, what you first see is a crossbow pointed at the door
Oh, jeez.
on top of a counter, and just a little eye, kind of like peeking, like aiming style, as you come in.
Oh god, did I just find Kai?
And your name?
My name is Kriv Norexius, Paladin of Pelor. I was hoping to speak to Zol or someone of the Exalted Hunt.
Trick speaking.
What was that?
You're not. Yeah, fine. Fine. they kind of like just lazily kind of like swipe the crossbow to one side. It kind of slides like a freaking drink on a bar counter for a bit and then just stops. And they sit up, and there is this. It's definitely a pale red, not a pink. Scaled like I guess like a faded red, more than actually being like a pink color. A kobold.
Kobold! I've been trying to figure out how to make a kobold character.
And
Don't know what
they
that's like.
sit up and they look over at you. Tricks.
Tricks? Did they say?
Yes. But it's like it's got that it's like tricks. It's like let me spell it. It's not
Yeah.
tricks one word. It's T apostrophe Rix. So tricks becomes tricks. It's a T and then a Rix. Separately. Slightly.
Gotcha. Was searching for a rock.
Usually it's found next to a hot place.
A hot.
Yes, and many people find themselves between the two.
I was speaking more in regards to the bird, the large creature that flies within the sky.
Ah. Bird as big as dragon.
Yes.
Ah. Stupid bird.
I love this person. Okay.
Hold on. Stay there. Right there.
Griff does not move because he remembers the crossbow. Make the best NPCs on you. I just want to say that right now.
And you see them hop off their stool and just disappear. Like, you can't see them behind the counter. And you just hear this, like, nope. And then, for a bit, they must have forgotten what they were doing, because you hear some really pretty singing for a while. And then all of a sudden it's like, Oh, oh shit! Ah, fine.
It
Bird.
makes me think of the Hey Arnold episode. He had that an Asian person that lived in the brownstone with him that sang like really good. Like couldn't when he spoke it was a real thick accent, but when he sang it was like
Yeah. Or Mikey from Recess, who like was kind of awkward and such, and then just sang really well.
Yep, I remember that one too.
Got it. 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 There it is. There it is. There it is. There's a picture. There's some notes. There's the last time we saw it. One. There's this bit and that bit and this and everything that's in here. This drops this like binder full of notes, and if someone maybe, you know, took this, organized it, it might be considered a book. But no, this is like like this is like your hunter's notes from Monster Hunter. It's just notes all just put onto the like into the same bit of this binder.
I'm sure that the Order of the Bookworm would be aghast at what this is. Criff will carefully step forward, making sure that he can without hurt the Trix shooting him. And he's going to look through, paying special attention to the place last seen.
No, don't touch. No, this is so I can read.
Right. I'm more interested in a possible location where it might possibly be nesting.
This is last winter. Maybe thinking you're wanting one you've seen? Or did you...
We did.
Oh.
We did see it, yes. Last we can tell, it was east. We encountered it south of Gold Shield, but it was a little east of there that we watched it fly.
Wait. Hold on. He comes out from behind the counter. This scrapbook, like, under her arm. Some of the notes falling out, and then she just goes over to what seems to be like a war table that has, like, a map of the Badlands on it.
This is literally the table from Monster Hunter.
The one in front of, the general,
One
yeah.
that-
Yeah.
Yeah, the one that the commander has all the meetings in.
The commander,
yes.
yeah. Okay. So there, east, and south of Gold Shield. So like there, this is like tracing with the finger. Like brings two fingers down until they meet. It's like so there. So here. So here.
I don't believe that the east of Gold Shield was a final destination. As far as I can understand, it stole something in that location, and I don't believe it would have done so close to its own nest, possibly, given that it stole from a dragon.
What? Hmm? What? What'd you say?
Rock I'm searching for stole from a dragon.
Uh-oh.
Just trying. Yes, we encountered said dragon.
Uh-oh.
It was looking for this creature.
Oh. And you're not that nice dragon?
Yes, which is why I would like to locate this thief so that we might be able to retrieve and what was stolen for the dragon.
Nice dragon. Weird. Okay. So, do you know where Dragon Roost is?
Yes, more or less. Riv will approach the table and point without touching. It mentioned around here is where it could be found if we did find its property to return it. Which is
Like-
why I said,
Keeps one finger on where, like, you saw it, and then, like, other arm, like, it's like got right finger there, and it's going further east, but they're just crossing their left arm over the right arm to try and stretch over to where,
jeez,
Like,
it's
so
playing
they-
Twister.
so they end up, like, kind of rolling a little bit until they touch that part.
We're playing Twister on the map. Hand red, left foot green. Alright.
Hold on. And feeling like they kind of got themselves all crossed up, they just push up into a handstand and then flop down so their arms are like the right way and facing like
I
now facing towards
love this
you.
character. Love this character. I love
Just
this
sitting on the
character.
map. No. No. Dragon not roost here. No. No, only
Why?
one dragon roost here, and it couldn't have been that dragon.
Let us assume that it was.
Do you see their eyes kind of cross, trying to comprehend that possibility?
Let us speak on a hypothetical. If this dragon has that roosted in this area, had something stolen by a rock, theoretically, based off of what you know about rocks, where might the nest have been based off of where it's been seen in the past?
Were able to consider safe to roost after stealing from this dragon? It's not on the
Well, I
map.
cannot.
It's not on the map. Not safe. Anywhere. No, not safe.
Well, I cannot speak to the intelligence of this creature.
Stupid bird.
But yes, well, I would assume so. But if it is a stupid bird, stupid enough to have done this, where would you think it might have gone? Well, give me a list of most likelies that I can check out.
Like here, or here.
Riv will pull out some parchment and some charcoal and quickly jot down locations that Trix points out. Because he doesn't have the map. He did buy a map, if I recall, but he doesn't have it. I don't think.
All right. So that you're looking at the map. I'll bring you over.
Cool. Root. Oh, how I miss you, Deep Root.
So the places that Twix points out as being what a dumb bird would consider a safe distance from this mountain over here.
Yes.
The three they point to is here, here, or here.
Okay, hold on. I was not zoomed out far enough. Where were they?
Here, here, or up here.
Okay.
Jesus.
Okay. Well, one's close to Deep Root, so I could potentially hit that if I go visit Phoenix. Other two are pretty dang far.
But
Okay.
you know, anywhere closer to that mountain, if it is a really, really stupid bird, like maybe here, that would be the dumbest bird to ever exist. Would be there, dumbest bird, dumbest bird ever. Because other dragons live there.
Yes.
Not good.
Oh, jeez. In that it was seen, we saw it south of Gold Shield. It's probably a more southern flight pattern, so I would suggest, I'd say either this one, or either here, or more likely, unless it made a straight shot west.
let's see. Da-da-dum-da-dum-da-dum. So like
We-
here, maybe here. I don't think this far down. I think maybe too hot for luck.
Yes, because we saw it here.
Hmm.
I'm more inclined to think there, here, or here. The first two places you suggested.
Ah. Yeah.
All right. Thank you. In regards to rocks themselves, what sort of information might I need to know
Ground.
around it? Check.
It is very fast. Very
Yes.
fast.
Outrun a dragon? Yes, I would assume so.
Stupid. Oh yeah, ROC. For a second I forgot how to freaking spell rock.
That and
Given rock. Let me look. Think. This river would make good to here. Yes. Rock like to hunt just freaking anything. Anything. And so being near river, fish, fish people, people, trading boats, or maybe just anyone walking on the road, or anyone just kind of generally existing in the area. Just this stuff, so food for this stupid part. And then, but why stupid enough to go there? If it nests there, that's very far. Not for rock, because rock fly very fast. But why would it want to steal the dragon? This not
that is the question.
the stupid part. Stupid part not think. Oh, dragon have things. I take things. Rock not need things. Rock just need food.
I know crows and such are attracted to shiny objects. Would a rock be attracted similarly?
I guess sure, but if it near, why would it go like zoom all across there? And why would no hold? We would have seen stupid bird flying over. Anyone would see. I did not see.
So that is less likely to be in that mountain then.
If it fly over New Hope, I think someone would see. Maybe we should see if someone saw. If someone
Yeah,
saw the
so-
story stupid bird, then there's seeings that maybe it would be more likely to be there. But if not seeings, then it is not seen to be likely that you'll be seen nesting there.
That just makes it further away from where the dragon was.
If it
He's
didn't
thinking
over-
more about.
If it's stupid enough, maybe like here or like here. But that. Why?
Really close.
Well, yes, but also like if it's still, no matter how close, it's stupid to attack Dragon Nest. But
Now here's the thing. We encountered the dragon here, to the west of Redmark. It's chasing after the rock. Assumedly, it would have seen the creature when it initially gave chase before losing it. Meaning it either came in this general direction, or it dove into the mountains here, and the dragon continued past it.
Yeah. This is sense making.
Ask around town, see if anyone saw a rock flying overhead within the last week or so.
This is good.
And Kriv is definitely thinking about what Sierra had talked about earlier with the cult, and how cult members might be compelled. He's like, Rex is making sense. This bird flew a long distance to steal from a dragon, and it is sounding to be very stupid. What if it's not stupid so much as being compelled? In which case, someone else is trying to take that dragon egg, and if it's someone smart enough and magical enough to compel a rock to do its bidding, there might be a smaller time limit on this retrieval mission than he originally thought.
I wonder what all the fuss was out here. And just off to the side, leaning against a post, as if they'd been there the entire time, is all.
Yeah, my passive perception sucks. Day, Zol. Just speaking to Trix here in regards to trying to triangulate a specific creature.
Yes, a rock. It's been a while since I've hunted one of those. It's, you don't see them around very often, but it is definitely a stupid bird, but such things are troublesome. They used to fight dragons for control over the skies of the world. At least that's what it says in the tales.
Well, if all were ideal, we wouldn't need to fight it, simply retrieve something from its nest. But hope for the best, plan for the worst.
Yes. The only one known to control or tame a rock are those that use them as weapons against the dragons, which is the giants.
Oh, Jesus. That crib is definitely like, about that.
But, according to the tales, they released control of the rocks long ago after that conflict came to an end, we'll say. It's rare that anyone can even tame them these days, even among the giants.
Oh no.
But of course, some of the smarter ones, such as the storm giants, are the cloud giants mighty enough.
Crib is staring at the map, but he's not seeing it because the gears in his brain are turning and turning and turning. Giants controlling rocks as weapons against dragons. A cult of giants. Someone smart enough to organize this cult, maybe enough to subjugate or trick these other giants to following them. Might be smart enough to tame a rock. Looks like we're and he sighs and sort of pinches the bridge of his nose. Looks like we might end up helping Thorbrek anyways. So, Sierra is not going to be pleased about this. Not one bit.
I mean, we can try and hunt it for you if you want. Locating the thing is the problem.
Triangulated these possible locations, and I appreciate the thought of hunting it. If I have theories and concerns which might make things more difficult if it might be under the control of a giant. Information has reached me recently of a cult led by giants who are causing issues in the areas surrounding. If they're smart enough to organize, and if they are causing troubles, they might return to their old ways. And, well, rock is a mighty weapon if they once fought dragons.
Oh, yes, indeed they are. Nice feathers, though, if you can survive gathering them. I've only plucked a few from a nest myself. Direct conflict with one is, rare.
Yes.
But do me a favor, buddy. Point to me on the map where these giants you mentioned were.
Once we encountered and originally were trying to remember. I think we encountered them up here.
Yep, that's about there. Literally that rock
Yeah.
there.
Encountered them here. But we spoke to a turtle man in New Hope, who came from the southeast, who knew of these giants and their cult. It's possible they're more widespread than simply there.
Well, that's far enough away for us to not really worry too much about it, but it's a bit dangerously close to this dragon's roost, don't you think?
Yes, it is.
Curious. Trix is just
Very.
standing there, just staring, blinking, like big eyes, like try to
Maybe-
take in all of this information.
Do you know if a rock flew overhead within the last week or so? That's all.
Well, unfortunately, for the past week or so, I've been mostly out of New Hope. Wondering
Alright,
where
then
you
I'll
went,
ask-
actually.
Magic, teleportation, whimsy of the gods, we ended up, well, far, far to the north and close to Castle Starford
Oh,
to make our way back.
well, that's a journey.
Indeed it was.
You can need a new pair of boots.
Griff looks down at his bare feet.
Right,
Yes,
scales, obviously. Yeah.
It's alright. Soldar did a lot of the walking.
Well, this is curious. You see him walk to the side of the table. He opens a drawer, and where you had pointed out the giants are, he pulls out this little person. He just plucks it down. It's just a little figure of what appears to be a giant. He just
No,
plops it down there.
at least where we encountered them, they're not likely to be anymore. The one we were speaking to, well, he was eaten by a purple worm, so...
Oh, right. Plops a purple worm, like mini next to it as well.
Jeez.
And
That's-
right, dragon. Well, we already knew that one, and
Yes.
possibly a rock here or here. This puts like they're not like precisely the creatures, but like a worm is a worm.
Best-
Big bird is a
Yeah.
big bird. Like
Yeah, at that scale, it doesn't really matter.
and he just plops them in two places, like two possible locations.
Talk to my
Trix
companions.
snatches one from him, and she's like, "I am big and I am stupid. I would probably nest here or here, but I'm so stupid, so probably here."
Speak to my companions. I wanted to make a personal trip down to Deep Root anyways. If we go that way, we can check out this location.
Right, I would probably ask around town first, see if anyone else has seen this rock of yours. But that's what I would do. You do what you do.
Going to, but again, I hope to get down to Deep Root myself. Difference is whether I go alone or with my companions. It's a personal trip. Maybe it will end up being a working one as well. Thank you, Sol, and Trix, for your information. Most helpful.
I am so stupid. Stupid bird. What? Ah. Okay. Yep. 6 is, yes.
If you need anything from us, let me know. I'll do my best to assist.
Okay. Bye.
Bye. Kriv will nod over at Zol and start to walk out.
Sol just nods back.
He'll leave, close the door, count on to Solda.
Mm-hmm.
What a big breath. Just. Won't this be fun? And without needing to like click the reins or anything, Solda just starts to trot back to New Hope. With that, wonder what everyone else has been doing in this
What's
time.
everyone else doing? What's everyone else doing? Right, during all of that exchange, meanwhile, we'll say,
Meanwhile, back at the hole.
I imagine I'd still be like meditating.
that depends on you. How long did you want to meditate?
Basically just like waiting for one of them to approach me.
Very slow and steady turtle.
Not getting anybody in this party to approach you other than Kriv.
Yep, I am the one who talks to
Yeah.
people, and I am
Yeah.
off.
I am the one that talks.
Kriv is the talk boy. He's the one who talks.
Yep. Wait. Just to get a look, where is he in town?
A little
Oh, there
to
he
the
is.
north.
Okay.
While you meditating, someone just walked past you.
Yeah, Cyril. We bought the house, right?
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
Cyril goes to the house and
Yeah, Kriv would have left the key with Red.
yeah. Oh yeah, she'll take the dragon with the key, sure.
I imagine that
You just because
sometime
Jackie loves
during
you.
my meditation I fell asleep.
Okay.
Kriv has no
Because I was
idea
never
how
one
to
for
be
the
social.
meditation arts.
Yes. Your meditation was basically taking a nap. Because you are a turtle, you just kind of like stay in that position though. Because
Shell helps you sit up.
Mm.
yeah, you have the key, so you can just open it up and head on in.
Yeah, Cyril set her bag down in the larger room. The bedroom upstairs.
All right, hold on. Ariki's not here, so I'll just move Ariki over here. Annie's not there, so that would be like here or whatever. Kriv not
Chilling on the
there.
hot.
Sir just saddles up to the table and continues studying the mirror.
We have a map just for our house.
Yeah, map house.
House map. Map house.
Hey, come on.
Oh wait,
And-
why is the little dragon meant to be with Sarah?
Yeah, I
Okay.
think.
Yes, Jockey just like Sarah.
Okay. Cyril, sort of be going through her things and touch something that she'd forgotten about and take it out, and it's the map that Zephyr gave us.
We burned
Which
We
Nope.
burned that.
you
Yes.
did not.
that. Yes, we did. We
Nope.
specifically burned it before we got into Gold Shield.
No, I made an illusion. You guys fell for it.
Well, how did I hold an illusion?
I held it. Yeah.
I remember role-playing Crib was like, okay, I'm gonna burn this. And
Okay.
like-
Well, I mean, I told Anu that I made an illusion of it. So
Yep.
I remember because I had Solda like dancing to distract Brigyak.
yeah.
Wow, Sierra, the one thing this person asked you to do and you
Damn.
went back on your word. Okay, cool.
I didn't promise anything.
Yes, you did.
No.
You swore. You did.
Okay.
They
Yeah.
made you swear.
I said words. Yes. Cyril sort of lay on the bed with the map and take the sending stone out.
Today really has made me wonder about Sierra's alignment.
What? She's done some good things and some bad things.
Yeah, Sarah's really
I mean,
suspiciously maybe actually the BBG.
no, she hasn't. She hasn't done anything evil.
The way
Oh,
you
just
treat
bro-
people.
Just broken promises.
Yeah.
And
Well, that's a misrepresentation.
anyway, back to the game.
Yeah. Cyril send a message to Zephyr with the sending stone. Hi. We got back to the place that we left from originally. We have a house here now. We met a dragon and stuff. And also there's this guy who
Unfortunately, we met a dragon and stuff. It cuts out. With
Oh. Oh. Are you sure?
I counted.
Okay.
I even
Okay.
excluded the ums. Like,
Okay.
let's not count the ums.
Okay. Anyway, I can if they message me back, then I can do the rest of the information of my return message.
Well, they get a return
Yeah.
message off the original sending, but then that's
Yeah. Yeah, then they can cast it themselves though as well.
they do, yeah.
Yeah.
Glad you got home safe. I miss you.
Okay. Oh.
Maybe I can come visit your house.
Hmm.
Who was the dragon you met? Were they nice? Kisses.
This. She just looks at the stone for a bit and silent because this is how it works. They have to cast it themselves to so I can respond back again.
There's a long pause. Right. You don't have sending, so I have to message you for you to answer me again. Kind of forgot. Sorry. So was the dragon nice?
It's okay. The dragon was nice. They gave sapphires. Want us to find egg that Rock took. Also, weird guy looking for mate. That's it. Of course, they don't get a response again because that was my response.
Sapphires are pretty. And they just gave them to you? What a nice dragon. I hope this person looking for you is a new friend.
I hope so too. Also, yeah, was surprising. Okay, I won't. That's enough for now. Miss you too. Okay. And then she'll
Shouldn't be that surprising, should it? You are helping them, so
while
and,
she's
and
while
you
she's receiving this
only
message, she's tearing up the map and throwing little pieces for the dragon to eat up.
you only help nice people. That's good.
I help who needs helping. Might come visit sometime.
Last one. Would be nice to see you. Hope you find egg soon.
Yeah. And
maybe
yeah.
I can help you make new house nice.
That sounds nice. Looking forward. Okay.
And then silence.
Okay. Okay, that's it.
Okay.
Just gonna nap.
Take nap.
Yeah.
Map is actually destroyed this time.
Map is destroyed, leaving scraps for Draki to eat or chew up more.
Well, Jackie will probably chew on it for a bit until it combusts in their mouth.
Oh. That sounds dangerous. Cyril will watch it for a bit so she can raid frost it or something.
It seems to be like more of an arcane than a flame. But something in that little dragon is burning it, and it's just crumbling. because it's like its jaw and stuff isn't exactly like solidly closed. It's just like bits would just fall out the bottom of the jaw. Let's see if I remember the design right. Either way, it would thoroughly destroy all the little bitties.
Okay, good.
Rivet, so you're downstairs.
Yep, just studying the mirror again, briefly.
The what again?
The mirror of scrying.
Oh, Mirror Scry. Alright. Make a perception check.
Because Rivet wants, yeah, perception. Okay. Oh.
You got so excited for a second there.
I did get very excited because I just claimed the D&D Beyond Pride dice,
Oh, nice.
and now I have dice to roll, and they're really pretty.
Okay. Wait, that's a nature, not a perception.
Whoops. That's...
Roll it again.
I don't know. I do not know why it did that. That's correct. 13.
Alright. You see that the mirror has been moved briefly. That it's now angled kind of face up. And what you see is a sea of various treasures. Sapphires, gold, platinum, trinkets here and there. And at the very edges of your vision, looking out from this scrying mirror, all you see are just what seems to be a just where you can see what would be sky over the peak of these. My avatar is gone. What?
It is?
What the fuck? What happened?
Program crash?
Oh, come on. You meant to be able to withstand my presence. That's why we built you. Well, built the housing for the unit that does it. Hold on. It should be back soon. There we go. Right. But yes. Where the only point where you can see something other than more of a treasure hoard is peeking up into a sky filled with storms. This one massive blanketing storm. It's not raining on the treasure, just the skies are angry and full of lightning.
David. Looks at this and thinks for a moment about the yeah, wow, my total bird right there. About the dragon and how distraught it must be. But checks stuff out because this isn't why she requested the mirror, and she's gonna cast detect magic on herself so she can identify in the mirror so that she can hopefully no, I guess detect magic also works. because she's trying to like understand it better. Hopefully, she understands the magical concept of scrying better.
Oh,
Yeah,
make an Arcana check.
cool. Yeah, cool. Woo. So Flash of Genius turns that to a 19.
19.
Mhm.
You understand the theory behind it, like you're creating an object that can see into a place you are not, and you can see through that object. And so in this case, it seems to be two objects that can see out of each other. It's definitely divination school, and it's gotta have like an anchor point for the spell to like gaze upon. But like how you would try and like build something to do that is, besides of course like straight up enchanting something, is escaping your brain right now. Especially as the distraction suddenly comes into view. As you see this massive sapphire scale coated claw just come out of nowhere, like out of the sky, dig into the pile, very delicately pick up what seems to be a tiny little trinket of some kind from within it, and then just pull it up into the sky, spilling like coins between the large fingers as it rises up.
Rabbit just kind of goes completely silent for a moment and just kind of stares at it wide eyes and just is like, okay. Okay. Um, yep. Okay. All right. Wow. Okay. Um. Yeah. That's all she's really doing. Yeah.
Okay. Back to New Hope. Ariki's gonna be spending the day in Kai's hut. And Buddy just meeting up with friends through town. Thorbrek, as you start to in your nap, wake up
Mm.
as you notice your shell kind of like start to roll to one side a little bit.
Can't believe I always fall asleep while trying to meditate.
Hmm.
I'll stand up.
Hailed.
Sorry.
Shield one. You look
I'll turn
strong.
towards the one talking to me.
You see a getting on a bit, grayed haired, full of bearded, but built like a freaking mountain of a man that appears to be human, with a basically like a I don't know what you'd call that, like just a big old sort of like, weight belt, like strength belt, like around the core.
Ah,
And some heavy braces on, slacks where this belt kind of, where there's like the thick belt, and then it has like fur edged like two skirts out the side of it, like that just cover the thighs,
yeah.
but then just like fairly loose slack under that. But also like a bit of a loincloth coming off it. Very barbarian wear, basically.
Hercules, Hercules.
And he's looking at you with these like this sky blue eyes that have that kind of almost frostiness to them.
Nordic eyes.
Basically.
What do you need with me?
Hmm. Need of nothing comes to mind. But strength recognizes strength, which brings you to New Hope.
A journey. And seeking companions.
You have found good place for this. New Hope is where many find their companions and home. I am Vladimir, one who keeps this home in one piece for the many who live here.
So you're like the captain of the guard.
No. We have no such things, but I am part of the Dauntless Vigil. Should threats come seeking to destroy this place, we face it. We stand watch, stopping things before they reach the gates of this place. Guardians, not a simple town guard. Did you come here seeking companion?
That's right.
Till you woke, you had a companion, little bird on your shell.
Yes.
Should you be able to not find your companions and wish to put that mole to work, a hole is just there. Your strength would do this town a great service. Of course, I am going simply on what I see, smell. But soon, one day, maybe sooner, I wish to see the strength for myself, but I have no time to spar with you now.
Well, maybe soon.
And then he just pumps a fist to his chest and then goes walking off. There's this like, despite there not being much of a breeze, his hair has this like flow to it. Like the air, like as he passes a bit closer, like the air around him is kind of like charged, in a sense. Like he just
Oh.
has that sort of presence.
Yeah. So he's very Conan the Barbarian-ish.
Yeah.
You've never seen that, have you?
Of course I have.
Hmm.
But he is definitely very much of the elements as you are. But perhaps a different element to you. But anyway, right, what do you do after that?
I'll try to see if I can find a place that like will sell food or whatever. Some fish.
Alright, do you just wander or do you try and ask someone?
I'll just wander around a bit. Let's see. I think I'll go. Since I came from that way, just like this direction.
This direction. Around there? Alright,
Yeah.
you end up coming to see the windmill that's up here.
Zoom out a bit. Attack kitty.
I'll mute my mic.
And as you continue, you see what appears to be another gate out of here. Covered in palisades. What is it, palisades? The spikes?
Yeah. I think the palisades are like the log walls.
The log wall.
Or is-
What is the
I don't
name of
know.
the spikes? I forget.
I know it's like. Let me see.
Cheval de Frise, apparently? Or
Yeah.
just defensive spikes?
Yep. Oh, the spiked. Yeah, the spiked barricades are called a palisade.
Oh, okay, well, there you go.
Scroll down a little bit. I just hit my mic.
Oh, no.
It's a cheap $20 mic.
Mhm.
So I can always buy another.
Hello there. You hear
Hello.
from above you.
Hello.
You see a young, rosy-cheeked man, or maybe a woman. It's hard to tell as they have a large cloak that looks like an owl resting on top of their head and covering most of their form. Their clothes are rather loosely fitted in various greens with straps of leather and kind of a bit of rosy cheeks. And like, ugh.
Tell me, where would I find a marketplace?
Marketplace. It really depends on what you're looking for.
Some food, fish, vegetables, fruit.
Well, if you want some fresh fish, then head straight out the southern gate down there. Head down to the fisheries. I'm sure they'll have some there. Food in general, I would say you probably want to go swing by Gallon's place. It's the trading hall. I don't know. I don't recognize you, friend. I'm Gleedy. Who are you?
I am Thobrek.
Nice to meet you, Thorbert. Yeah, Gallon's place is across Well, I can see it from here. It's that one, but you can't see it down there. So, do you know with that main hall there?
Yes, I believe I was inside of it not too long ago.
Well, if you go the other side of that building, and then head that away to the, he's pointing to the east, you'll see a building that's shaped like this. It makes like an L shape, and you go in the front door there. Not the big double doors that there, and then you go in there, and it'd be Stella or it'd be Gallon there. Depends on if Stella's working today. They got a little taverny kind of place there, and they make good pies. In fact, I'm working on grinding up some flour for them for said, needs of baking and whatnot. But if it's fish specifically, then yeah, down by the river, they catch plenty down there.
Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome.
So I'll start making my way down to like the southern gate.
Yeah.
The fact that it's a giant black wall means there's something there.
That's the hall. Like, that's the hall you were in earlier.
Yeah. Okay. Not being able to see the entirety of the map hurts.
Yep. Dynamic lighting.
It is what it is. I don't have dynamic lighting for my game.
That's fair enough. Just have to use a lot of moving stuff to the GM layer.
Yeah.
And if I had to guess, the building on my currently right is the one they told me about.
Nope.
Hmm.
He said to go past it and then east. Past the big hall and then east.
It's hard to tell building shapes.
This one.
Ah.
Because you see it has the front doors, and you also see a pair of like large double warehousey barn doors that look like they could slide.
So I'll go in there since it's closer. Where's the doors?
Oh, I just dragged you inside because I don't have an inside map for this one. You were just in there. Heading inside, you could immediately smell like the cooking in there. There's just a couple of people here in the moment, seemingly having some late lunch as it is getting to into the afternoon. You see what appears to be a set of glasses resting upon a red little nose, a set of ginger pigtails, and a rather simple, just basic cotton, comfortable clothing with just like a leather belt just to kind of pull it in a little bit to be more of like a dress than just like a full-on just nightgown kind of looking thing. And
Yeah.
hearing you come in, they look up, and you see as they hop off of their chair, you hear a very loud, firm, just a clip. Oh, it's a new face. Hello there. Hey, I'm Stella. Come in. There's, yeah, coming in for a drink at this hour, or you
some food
Some
and maybe
food?
some drink as well.
Is that some drink or is that some drink?
Some drink.
Oh, that's early. But whatever. It's alright, well, go on and sit yourself down, I'll be right over. We've got some what do we got at the moment? We got some fruit pies, we got some meat pies, and we got
I'll take a meat pie, please.
one meat pie, aye. And start you off with some water, I guess, and then how heavy do you want your drink?
Mm. An ale.
How heavy do you want your ale?
Not too heavy.
Alright, well, alright. You, I'll be over in just a sec. She sits by and you hear a little clip, 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 clop as she goes by. And, as excitedly as she was a moment ago when she first saw you, Sarah returns and you notice that her legs are covered in hair and she has hooves for feet.
Mm.
And it's only as she gets a bit closer you notice that those aren't decorations in her hair. They are just tiny, kind of stubby little antlers. And
A
she's,
satyr.
yes, indeed you do. She comes on over and she plops the tray down. It's got, you know, a big old meat pie that's like as big as a pizza. But of course, you know, it's a pie, so it's got some height to it as well.
Hey,
I mean, like your standard like 12-inch pizza, not like a mega pizza.
yeah.
It's still substantial pie, and there's a lightly colored ale, just a lighter brown side, and there's just a tankard of water as well, in a big old cup. All right, and the pies and the ale, say, well, I would say it's about 4 silver.
All right. I'll hand that over.
Thank you. And well, not much going on right now. You wanting some company, or should I go mind my own business?
If I could get some recent event. I'm new to the area, so I'd like to know what's been going on
Oh,
lately.
gossip? You want gossip, do you? All right, I can do that. Let's see. Well, recently we had some folk come back from one of their adventures. They came back with a bunch of sapphires, I hear, from what I'm told is a dragon. Just gave it to them, apparently. I don't know if I believe it, but, you know, some people come up with all these sort of stories. But it was enough for them to, you know, buy some magical goods and that are here. And some of the couple of folk that went missing have showed up with them, actually. Apparently they rescued them. We've a while back we had a bit of a gnoll problem, but they've not been showing up in recent times. Had a couple of Sawagan down in the river. That happens now and again. I hear Marjorie's having her third kid. Apparently it's meant to be a boy this time, but I'll believe it when I see it. You know, 2 girls so far. She's hoping to finally get a boy, but we'll see. And Josephine, she's, wait, you wouldn't know who that is. Either way, though, I hear that she's working on something a little bit special. She's saying that she's going to be the best seamstress in this entire town. Now, I don't know if you have many of a seamstress, at least for the fancy sort of clothes. It's all more sort of practical and whatnot. But good on her. You know, if people want to look nice, they want to look nice. So if she manages to make a business of it, then that's good for her. I'm not really one for fancy clothes, so I prefer comfort. And a lot of those fancy clothes, they kind of like, kind of,
Pinch.
yeah, pitch is the word for it. And you know, it's. Now I'm saying enough. But what I can say is that. What was I saying?
Josephine being a fancy tailor.
Yes, she's been reading many a book about it, and apparently she's been getting some tutelage from someone who's from outside of town. I never mentioned who, which is making me wonder whether or not maybe she's just got a fella coming around or something, or lass. You never know. But last time I saw some of her work, it wasn't the best, but I'm sure she can, you know, she can work on it like anyone can, any talent. I'm sure she'll get better. See, that's all the ones that come to mind right now.
So these people who came in with dragon scales, they must be quite the warriors.
Scales. Didn't hear anything about any scales.
Ah, I meant the sapphires.
Oh, right. Yeah. If it's to be believed, they apparently just got handed a bunch of sapphires by a dragon. For agreeing to help them find something that was stolen from them. And honestly, I think you're a dragon. Surely you can go get it yourself. But apparently this dragon wants help. So
Well, I imagine that dragons can't fit into some places.
well, that's the thing. It depends on who you believe. Like, there's some people saying that they can transform down to being like you or me size, and you wouldn't even know. We'll see. Maybe that is the case. Maybe that's why they asked for help. Maybe they got to go into something really wee, and then I don't know. I keep out that sort of thing. Eventually, it's not for me. I like sitting here chatting to people, selling them stuff. You know, making friends. Oh, sorry, I was getting a bit thirsty chatting too much. I'll get you a top up, don't worry. And she just carries on like that, just gossiping.
Something for information.
Hey,
Hey, I'm saluting your ingeniousness.
all right. Would there be an inn around this area? Or would that be here?
No. We're part of we are the house of the trading company. This is mostly at the back there. It's just our warehouse, but people have been known to conk out on the floor here, and new in town, so you might welcome to if you need.
Well, I'm accustomed to sleeping outside if need be. I slap my shell. Things don't bother me when I'm in here.
Oh, right, you can actually do that. You know, I had wondered if your total. That's the one. I was wondering how much they were like smaller counterparts. So, I was wondering, but I didn't want to assume that you could, because that'd be like not a nice thing, because that's just making assumptions. But if having that confirmed to me, that's nice. I can go tell Jeanette that I've met one and figured it out, and so I guess if you can used to sleeping outside, then plenty of good land around here, soft soft, good soil, good for farming and that. But find yourself a nice spot, tuck up in there, and do whatever you do. Or come back later once everyone's kicked out on the way home, and then you can probably pick a spot and shell up or pull in, uh, whatever you call it.
We'll see how the day goes.
Yeah, and you do that. All right, fine, come in. Pops across, grabs the empty tankard, and goes and fills it up and comes back. And he's just kind of prancing around the place.
I'll finish up my pie and all that.
It's a good pie. It's a proper thick crust, like short crust pastry, and with loads of This is the time where stuff was made properly. There's
Right.
plenty of meat, fucking ridiculous gravy. Game of Thrones level pie.
Yeah. Nowadays, it's all just pre-packaged stuff. But yeah, I'll finish up. I'll salute Sella, and then I'll head on back out.
Alright. Meanwhile, I imagine Krev has just gotten back into town.
Yeah, he's arrived back in town by this point. He'll check with the main hall first, though. Given the amount of time he's been gone, he doubts they're still there. But I don't know. They're like, did they stay where I put them?
Nope. You get back and there's Vladimir and and Kai. Kai's recalling all of the twang twang and the adventure, and Vladimir's just sitting there listening with interest. Like a grandfather would hearing the crazy tales of their grandkids, and just sitting there and just nodding
That
Yeah, that? What? Did you accidentally mute yourself?
Might be a Discord bug. Sometimes it just mutes the thing, but doesn't You might need to leave and rejoin the VC.
Either that or he had to quickly go stop the cat from doing something.
That's possible too.
Miles? Well, I'm going to call a quick 5-minute break here because I need to refill my hydration and stuff. So if anyone needs to do any of that stuff, we'll be right back in 5 minutes.
All right.
Internet down. Alright, hopefully by the time we finish our break, Miles will be back. So I hope you enjoyed it so far. It's only be just under an hour more today, if for a standard time, because I know people need to stick to the time. And yeah, we'll be alright. Alright, I have returned. So, everyone enjoying so far? Watching there? Well, it seems a lot of people either got bored or had other stuff to do and have tuned out, but hey to those who are still watching, hey there. Things are coming along. I guess I should probably switch over to the chatting screen right now. Are we all having a nice evening? You all enjoying the session so far? And perhaps some of you took the break time as well. Or you're just listening, lurking. I appreciate you all the same. Hello, Mochi Goblin. How are you? Hi. Hey, Icy. I'm doing very well, thank you. Having a lovely night of Dungeons and Dragons. As the dungeon mice. Oh. But I guess while I have you all here during a break, that on the 7th of June at 12 p.m. PST, I will be taking part in something that Miles is starting. So if you haven't already followed the wonderful Miles, then do so. Make sure to be there on Tuesday. It's gonna be a good time.
Oh, geez, are we advertising my game?
I was being vague as to what was going on. But yes, I was telling them to be there.
I just heard Miles and be there Tuesday, so I'm like,
Yeah. Twitch link? Yeah, hold on. Let me get a shout out actually.
They were just playing no game.
Just
It'll be
play
my
no
first
game.
stream.
Yeah, it's gonna
It'll
be
be
the
my
first.
first. I've been troubleshooting the whole thing, and I'm like, I can't figure out how to mute one thing over the other, so I'll worry about that later.
Nice, dude.
I think I got Nightbot added though, so yay.
Yeah.
However that works. Ugh.
Well, it's nice to have you back. I'm sure
Yeah,
soon everybody
my-
else will,
I'm back.
yeah.
My internet was basically like, we're just gonna stop working for a little bit. Oh, Snoop. Hey, Mochi, thanks for the follow. I just got a notification about it.
Nice. Alright, Maxine is back too. With a cookie.
I considered ice cream.
Nice, everyone has food. Alright,
Oh,
well,
I finished mine.
yeah. So I guess, Skylar will be back soon, but we're not currently role-playing with Rivet, so I guess we could continue.
I mean, I was gonna head towards Rivet, but yeah.
Okay.
Well, because it's like, for me, it's like, oh, well, I don't see them here. I gave Rivet the key to the house. Should be there.
Yeah, so following the road round, you'd go this way first, and you'd see Thorbrick, who's just wandering over there.
I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna think really hard about what I just learned from Zal and Trix. I'm gonna turn. I walk in, I'm gonna say, hold a moment, Thorbrick.
I'll turn around and look.
Clap my way over. And I'm gonna actually get off Soldat because it's probably a little rude to stay mounted when I'm trying to talk to someone, especially when I'm already taller than them.
Yeah, be a bit rude. Kind of a dick move.
Yeah, and I'm not trying to be a dick. These
How can
cultists,
I help you?
these cultists of yours, the Gelentor. How smart would you say they are? And what purpose do they want? What do they serve?
Uh, I'd say they're slightly intelligent. As for what they want, I don't know.
Intelligent enough, tame creatures.
Would I know if they're that intelligent?
Well, you know that they were stupid enough to turn away from Tor just because some person who could have just been a crazy person said they were hearing a voice of a god that wants the giants to be free and stuff, and you know, just the first time one of the giants got ill, they saw it as this prophetic meaning of this other deity, and they, whether it was because of some divinity or because maybe they were just kind of dumb and went along with it, then either way they turned away and started this worship of this Redentor. So either Redentor must be very strong, or they're just stupid, but whatever reason they had to turn away from Tor, this Redentor is the cause of it.
Well, the giants themselves, none too bright, but they are following someone who may have been crazy, considering they said they heard the voice of a god in their head. Or maybe they actually heard one.
Chris just sort of had his brow quirked at the, oh, this guy says he heard a god. He must be crazy.
Well, he also then did follow up with the fact that maybe he did. Like,
Yeah,
it's like,
that's why he said.
Yeah.
That's why he said originally he had the brow quirked.
Oh,
at that
originally.
first
I
part.
didn't hear that, yeah.
Yeah.
But they followed him. Shortly after he claimed the voice of the god, a sickness started. Whether this was the power of Galantor or not. Again, not much is known.
And this man, human, giants?
Giant.
A giant. Okay, I can't tell if that flies one of the either in my house or just in the headphones.
Priv is contemplative again. Troubling events have come to light. An incident I thought not connected may be connected now to your cult. We might end up working together. I will state again that the one touched by Melora still doesn't fully trust you and what you do, but I will speak on your behalf where we might at least head towards a common goal. And from there you can prove yourself. Though I will say this. They are one who does not like violence. They dole it out when absolutely necessary, but they prefer healing and talking. Peace. Though for the amount of talking they prefer to do, they do very little of it. And Crib sort of mutters that last part to himself.
The druids have always told me that peace should always be upheld. But for me, rage has always been within me. So I've had to temper both.
Let's talk. And he'll jerk a head back towards Gallon's place. Serves food and drink and stuff, if I recall.
Yep.
I just came from there. Had a nice meat pie.
Let's talk over a drink, and maybe we can get the story straight, because my friend has some concerns, intentions, and reasons. If we can figure out those reasons.
If you trusted a stranger, I would think less of you.
Let us go.
All right.
He'll pat Silda and say, and he'll say out loud, "Why don't you go on back to the house?" But he'll mentally say in Celestial, "Why don't you go see how the others are doing?" Because Silda speaks Celestial, not Common.
And the horse nods and then
Smart horse.
Yeah, he's a companion of mine, been through many battles. Great, now you got me doing the
I was
accent.
about to say, freaking Criff just suddenly becomes southern.
Yep.
Look, I've been to Texas plenty of times. I can do a right good Southern if I need to.
Southern accent.
You could also do a good Irish or Scottish.
Oh, look at here. It's calling me out. I've got some tricks up my sleeve. Anyways, yeah, so we head back to Gallon's place. He'll sit and get an ale.
All right. Salah is still there and comes over and says, "Oh, you're back so soon. Ah, and you brought a friend. I think I heard about this one. You're the
Criv Norris.
that's the one. But yeah, you were with that bunch of people we thought went missing and dealt with the Knolls and brought back some of our friends, right?
Yes.
Right, yeah, okay.
Went missing in a manner of speaking. Magic, a fickle thing.
Well, what do you have in anyway?
An ale for both of us.
All right, well, that I can do. Clip,
Thank
clop,
you.
clip, clop, clip, clop. Clip, clop, clip, clop, clip, clop. Comes out with a couple of tanks. It's like, just a couple of light ales. Call it 4 copper.
Criv will lay down a silver.
All right, I'll let this ride, I guess. If you're having some more.
If not, you can keep the remains for yourself.
Oh, well, don't you?
So basically, my 4 copper is just sitting on the table. I'll add that back then.
Oh,
Because Criv paid it because it was.
yeah. Ah, well. Yeah, no, you hang on to that.
Alright.
Good idea. Well, I'll stick this behind the bar and I'll keep a note of it. Ah, you there.
Criv smiles and nods. Turns back to Thorbrek.
Just making sure.
I think she just called you a cheap little bastard. Criv looks at Thorbrek. My companion has expressed concern that you're choosing to deal with the cultists when they might be compelled against their will, when you should be prioritizing this leader of theirs.
If dealing with the leader shall put the rest on the right path, then I will focus on the leader. I do not wish to put excessive bloodshed. Blood does not nurture the land.
Criv takes a drink. I'm a protector. I swore an oath to guard those under my protection from the unseen forces that would corrupt and destroy.
I can understand that. I was the guardian of my druids. As I grew to protect them.
If this leader is hearing a voice, whether some evil god or some extraplanar being that is speaking to him to force him into corruption, when he thinks of the voice that Rivet has heard before, I would like to know. Is forewarned is forearmed. And what I have is information. Is that recently a rock, the bird, not a stone.
I would imagine.
Well, apparently people keep making that mistake. Recently made some suspicious motions. Things that normally it would not do. But apparently long ago, the rocks were used as weapons by the giant. So potentially, this cult leader may be smart enough, if he has organized as such, to have tamed a rock and have it doing his bidding. As I have business with the rock, if my theory holds, well, just find myself against this cult. Yeah, the rock. Speaking of, I know the Sala's name, right? Because I've been here before.
Hmm?
Miss Sala.
Sarah. Oh.
Isn't that her name?
Sarah. Yeah, I don't think she
Sarah.
was. I think you had just Garon last time, right?
I thought we met with someone inside the shop who went back to get Garon.
Oh, yeah.
He was making the
Yeah,
pies.
that'd be Sarah, I believe.
Yeah.
Or it was the other one. There was one
Yeah.
other. My brain right now is.
Okay, we'll
The
stick with
lab's
Sarah.
been pretty hectic.
Miss Sarah.
Oh, yeah.
I was wondering with the people who passed through here. In the last week or two, has anyone noticed a large bird flying overhead? Would have been, and Crib will describe like the colors and such. Like he doesn't know how high it might have flown, so he doesn't know how big it would have been. But he's trying to get the coloration down and such.
I'm trying to think. There was this. One of the night guards was babbling about something about some creature just covering the moon, but I don't know. No one else has seen it, so I don't know what to make of it. Oh, there's other guys saying they saw just some deleted wings across the night sky, but none of the day guards have seen anything. So I don't know if these two guys have just been a bit drinking overnight, or
Well,
maybe they did see something. I don't know.
They might have seen something. Thank you. Crib's just tapping the table. I'll speak to my companions, and we'll see what happens.
All right.
I'll pitch your case the best I can, Dolbrek.
And I will make a promise so that you can add that to that. So long as I am with you, I shall follow your lead, and only use violence as a last resort.
All right, then. I will convey your words to my companion. We'll see what they say. Or we'll stand and he'll put, would have been only 2 copper, because it was 4 copper each for the 2 drinks. Silver is 10, so it would have been 2 extra. He'll lay down an extra 3 copper, so that the tip totals 5. Criv tips! There's one thing Criv is, it is a good tipper.
He looks at the money and says, "Oh, wait. Are you having another round then?"
He smiles and says, maybe next time. And he'll walk out.
No, he was definitely right. That guy's a bloody charmer. Yeah, watch out.
Well, I'll take another ale myself.
Wait. She said, "Interesting." I wonder who's talking about me.
I'll put down 4 copper and be like, I'll take another ale myself.
Oh, yeah, same one. Like, but
More of a medium weight this time, please.
she like you see her put 2 fingers on just 2 of the coppers and pull them away, and then you say a medium one, so she just takes a 3rd copper, and she's like, "Oh, thank you very much." I know just a thing. It's getting him. And then so your Kriv is left. And then she goes and she comes back with a much deeper brown, like less less see-through ale. She popped it down. There you go. He just sort of stares out the door for a bit. Just throwing money around.
So that cost me 3 copper, was it?
Well, yeah, you've gone up a bit from just the light day ale.
I just want to be
So-
able.
Meow, 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 meow.
Yeah, I mean they're all only 2 each, so the fact that he's put a silver down. I mean, I'm flattered, but he ain't like that. I don't think he's like that. I think he's maybe just a bit too nice for his own good. But
He
Probably.
is, but yeah, he is. I think I misunderstood. I thought it was 4 each, so it was 8 total.
Or he just might be a little dense in the head.
Hey. Ow! Mother! You wanted up, so I lift you so you bite me.
maybe, I don't know.
Right.
He seems to know too many things for that.
Knowing many things and being wise to many things are 2 separate things.
My wisdom is higher than my intelligence.
So is mine.
Well, I guess that's true. Anyway, I better keep my mind on my work. I'm gonna go behind the bar. I'm gonna clean some glasses and
And I'll just stay here. I'll probably bed down here for the night.
yeah. Well, if you need any more drinks, just let me know.
Of course. Alright.
Mhm. You sit there and enjoy your time, and people come in more for food than drinks until like much later at night. But it's still like early afternoon. Like there were talks and stuff, but nothing really that would pass hours.
Alright. Griff returns to the house.
Oh.
He's gonna pat Solda's neck.
I'm gonna put a throw break here just so that you can see something.
Yeah, so he can see stuffs.
Put throw break in the corner.
Put baby in the corner. Enter. Ah, Rivet.
I don't think Scott is back yet.
I am. I just didn't want to interrupt.
Okay, cool. Yay. Carry on.
Hi.
I might have learned some new information about our rock problem. Is Syrah about?
Yes, I believe she should be upstairs.
I'll go get her.
Track you too. Okay.
Probably something we should discuss together. We'll head upstairs. And I don't know if there's an upstairs thing.
There is.
Is it up here?
Hold on. Let me.
Teleport.
These are inside the house. I'll switch
I
back
was
to
about to
this.
say.
The cozy house music.
I need to learn all the different Maki playlists.
And then we get over to here. If you're going upstairs, then whoop,
Yeah. He doesn't know which room she's taken, so he's just gonna knock on the first door. Sierra, are you in?
there is
Oh,
taking a nap.
Sierra's napping.
Okay, if there's no response, he assumes she's not in that room. We'll go to the next one and knock on that door. Sarah, are you in? Once again, leaves no response, and now he's getting worried. He opens this door, looks around, does not see her. Comes back to this door, opens the door if it's not locked.
Yep.
Yep, what? Locked or
Yep.
not?
Yep. Not locked. Yeah.
Yeah, the doors in here don't have locks.
Yeah.
Sees Sierra
Taking a nap,
asleep.
and the tiny Dlaki is just chewing on hair, not damaging it, but more just like scooping a bit up with the lower jaw, and then like just kind of like just swinging their head side to side until it falls out.
Looks at this little dragon, and it's like sort of mumbles to himself, "What is it with rivets, creations, and chewing on things?" He'll come over and like pull the dragon away from Sierra's hair. Just like, no, that's not no. 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 And then with his other hand, he'll sort of like touch Sierra's shoulder, and sort of gently shake her awake. Sierra,
Hmm.
I think we need to talk, all of us. Probably better sooner than later. If you could come down when you're ready.
Um. I'm. I'm. I'm ready now.
All right then. He sort of hands the dragon over to her since he knows she likes it.
Oh, it likes me. I haven't I haven't expressed any opinion, but
You
Okay.
constantly hold Blix and it's like, yes, I will give pets to the small thing. You've always done that with the smaller animals. So Griv
Okay.
is assuming. You've
I will
constantly
take it.
been like, I will hold this small thing and pet it. So Kriv is like, yes, she likes the small thing.
Yeah.
Spot, Blix, random kittens in windowsills.
I mean, if you don't pet random kittens and windowsills, you're a monster.
Yeah. You're a psychopath if you don't do that.
Agreed.
We'll come over here and sit.
Taking the dad spot at the end of the table.
Well, he feels he has something important, to present, so he's like taking the presentary position.
Yeah. With the ominous fireplace lighting behind him.
Yes.
I can see any of
Yeah, unfortunately. Oh no, he's hiding in the closet.
You see nothing.
Oh, you see nothing.
He's
He's
not
tiny.
hiding in this pot over here.
Oh yeah, definitely not.
Oh no, he's not in that pot. Well, let me go Legend of Zelda. Break the pot.
Yeah.
Okay,
It's your
so
house.
Rupees.
so I went and spoke to the Exalted Hunt, Zal and another member there. I was able to pinpoint some possible locations for the rock to have nested. One being relatively close to Deep Root. However, some things popped up when learning this information. The first, that it's not likely that this bird acted with self-interest, I suppose. Basically, to steal from a dragon was very, very dumb. But the fact that it went so far afield from what was possibly its nest makes it smart. And that's a little conflicting. I've learned that once upon a time, rocks were used as weapons against dragons. Giants. And we just recently heard some information of a cult of giants, led by someone that we have to believe is moderately intelligent, to either trick or compel or magically persuade other giants into following them. So it makes me wonder, did this rock steal this particular item from this dragon specifically? Or was it simply go make trouble? Not. If it was the first option, then there is a reason that that item was taken. And it means we need to solve this problem a lot sooner rather than later, before these plans are carried out.
Lex is for some reason sitting down in one of the chairs, like looking at you as if they're paying attention to the conversation entirely. And every so often is just doing a little foxy nod. At no particular time in terms of correlation to the information being shared, but just every so often looking around the table
Nod.
and looking back at you.
Griffith, like, suddenly her attention is taken from you, from Crib for a moment as he's speaking. And she just washes Blix for a second and then just places her hand on Blix's head.
The second you do that, the little arcane metal tongue just blap.
Adorable. If it was nested in the place near Deep Root, Zal and Trix, the member of the Exalted Hunt, said that it would have been seen flying from there to the mountain that our friend resides at. And while no one during the day has seen anything, apparently a couple of night guards have seen a creature large enough to block the moon. That leads me to believe that it is here, close to Deep Root. I suggest that we rest for the day, supply, and then head out to this mountain to do some reconnaissance and ascertain whether or not this is where the rock's nest is. If it is, if we can recover the egg, or if it's better to call for aid from our friend, and he gestures over to Rivet, knowing that they've got the mirror. But all in all, I think this is something we need to act on quickly. Because again, if this was a plot by someone with higher intelligence who wanted this particular item for very specific reasons, they're not just sitting idly by with it now that they have it.
That is concerning. I only. How would we even begin working on this, though? We do not know exactly where the rock went. We only know its pathing.
As I said, I spoke to the Exalted Hunt based off of previous sightings of rocks, which is what their business is, based off of the flight patterns when we spotted it, and some basic triangulation. We have that map that we purchased in Gold Shield. Where is it? He's gonna like dig through the haversack or like look at the others. Do you have it? Until it's produced and he can spread it out on the table. And he's going to point out the 3 mountain ranges that Trix pointed to him. They suggest that one of these 3 mountains ranges, or spots particularly, are where it might be nesting after it stole the egg. As I said, this one here is the closest, and it's near Deeproot. Based off of what Trix said, due to the river being right there, it's most adequate as it's easy access to food, water, and it likes the height. As for what we're planning to do, reconnaissance would be primary. If we can avoid fighting this thing, I would. Very large after all, and is ballsy enough to take on a dragon. The idea would be to sneak in, try to see if the item is there. If it is, can we take it? If not, I'll call for our friend. To that end, and he'll look over at Sierra at this point. If my theories are correct about the cultists using this creature, we might end up having to deal with them. And by extension, Bobrick. I know you don't like him, but I did a little speaking with him. He is amenable to specifically speaking and working with the leader of this cult to either free the others of the influence that he has on them, or whatever may be needed. I believe his words were, "Spilt blood do not nourish the earth." Something similar.
Makes sense.
I'm inclined to think that we allow him to come with us, investigate this particular lead, see how he operates, judge his character through action rather than simply words.
Or just a glance in this case.
It was more the talk than the glance, but yeah.
Yeah. It was very Kizolo.
Yeah. So, if we can come to that agreement, again, I suggest we move out first thing. I'm anxious. If what was stolen is what I think it was, the egg, that is a child in danger, and I am loath to leave it in such state.
Right.
We agreed then.
I think I'm fine with it as long as he doesn't keep talking about how he's gonna hurt the things that he's gonna try to do it peacefully.
He was more speaking of a last resort, Zero.
Yes, but last resort doesn't need to be spoken of every time, does it?
Remain silent at that. He wants to argue, like definitely be like, well, sometimes you have to say it, but he knows that's just going to upset Zero, so he doesn't say anything.
Oof. You're just not dealing with the problem there. You're just sticking it. You letting it be.
Hey, if you can't say anything nice, shut your dang mouth.
Yeah.
Yep, that's what they said in the movie.
Oh, he's shutting his dang mouth. Anyways, all right then. I will ensure that Tharbrek is made aware of our plans, and that he will be ready to leave with us at first light. Tomorrow, I'll go out, get us supplied. You two can make any preparations needed. If you have a list of things you need, go out and purchase them while I'm out. I want to move on this. It's too late in the day to do so now. But first thing tomorrow, we should set out. I wonder if we can move faster if I can get a cart to hook to Soldar.
That would be possible.
Currently, we're limited because while Soldar can move significantly faster than the rest of us, we'd leave people behind. But if we could get a cart or something that he can pull, we can cover more ground more quickly. I'll see what I can dig up. Ugh. He'll stand. So, currently it's just rations, basic supplies, and a possible cart. Anything else you think we might need?
Well, we still have all the supplies that we got from Gold Shield, so I
That's
think
true.
we have.
We're going into the mountains. We might need something more geared towards climbing. I'll see what they might have. Alright.
Mm-hmm.
Can I go
Let's-
back to my nap?
Yes. I just wanted you to be aware of things.
Okay.
Alright, well, I think that makes a good point for us to stop.
We can handle the rest of that next session.
Yeah.
Don't worry, Thalbrek, I got you. I'm trying to rope you into this.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I mean, there's
Let's leave
literally,
Albania with
literally
us.
prophecy, like from Melora, to get him in, and yet the Melora followers like, actually, nah.
I don't like him.
Sarah's less a follower and more she's
Along for the ride.
yeah.
If you hadn't said like,
yeah.
if you hadn't meant to said that one phrase, you would have been in. Like,
Yeah, I'm down to describing in detail how I'm gonna hurt someone.
He didn't describe in detail. He's just like, look,
He's
you
like,
kinda-
well, smacking them up the head. Okay, wow, step it
Didn't
back.
say anything about killing them though.
Yeah, you can smack people on the head and it doesn't kill them.
It doesn't help though, does it? If you're doing it peacefully.
Some people need some sense smacked into them.
Hmm,
And you remember how stupid those giants were.
yeah, but smacking some sense into them didn't help.
Well, maybe it would have if the freaking purple worm didn't get involved.
Yeah. Just question: does any of us speak giant at all?
I do.
Okay, good.
Well, more likely Thobrek does, but
yeah, I figured.
All right. Well, thank you to everyone who came along to watch this session, and I hope you enjoyed. I hope everyone had fun playing in this session.
D&D.
Yeah.
D&D.
D&D. So, what we're gonna do is we're gonna raid Lana K, who's playing some Horizon Forbidden West, and that's pretty cool. And I'm probably gonna go and rest in one of my little bone piles because lab was been busy the past few days, and I just want to crash out. And then hopefully not have to do anything in the lab tomorrow. We'll see. Hopefully nothing explodes.
Yeah.
Or implodes. Implodes can be worse at times.
Yeah, it can be. I'll catch you all later. Some of you sooner than others.
Yep.
Yeah. Tuesday.
See ya.
Yeah.
Take care, everyone. And everyone watching, whether now or another time. Be good to yourself, excellent to each other, and destroy your enemies. Or try and, convert them to not being your enemies.
Yeah.
But most of the time, if they're trying to kill you, you have to kind of kill them right back before they kill you. Bye!